Yo. Hello, hello, hello. What's up? I'm back. Oh my goodness, I'm back. What's up? There we go, there we go, there we go. What's up, 3Banane? What's up, Wonder Boy? What's up, Galaxy? What's up, Corvus? What's up, guys? I am back. We're doing Run&Bun today. We're doing some Tate and Liza gym, baby. What's up, Charlie? What's up, Sidonify? What's up, Moon Eagle? Wonder Boy. That's sick, dude. We're doing Run&Bun today. I wanted a short break from Redux. Or, you know, I planned a lot of these Tate and Liza fights. I want to get them done, basically. Dude, Charlie, I love you. I love you so much, bro. Yeah, I just got back from PAX East Monday night. I got back from PAX East on Monday. And we are back streaming, grinding, Nuzlocking. Greater Danish, what's up? Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Let me tell the Discord I'm live, then we'll get into it. Thank you, guys. Did I typo any of my titles? I tend to do that sometimes. I think I'm good. Have we cooked? Oh, we've cooked. Okay, we've cooked. There's a couple plans for some of these fights that I'm not entirely sure of. I'm not like extremely confident. But we're gonna walk through this together because this is probably the most important, crucial, impactful part of the game right here. Like if we get past Tate and Liza split plus space tag, it's looking really good. It's looking extremely good. So we gotta like extremely lock in right now, dude. Are we stealing lefties? I don't know. Maybe. Heist? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if I planned that far. There was one fight in Tate and Liza gym that I have just been dreading. And it's Kathleen and Nicholas, dude. Kathleen and Nicholas is so demon, bro. We'll get into this later, but I have nothing that outspeeds and kills Excadrill that isn't dead to Crobat. If you have ever played Run&Bun, you know how hard this fight is. And you might know that Hamilton is just insane for this fight, right? And yeah, it's looking tough. It's looking tough. Sneasler about to go crazy, bro. We got the Sneasler. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited to use that fight. Use that guy. Okay, wait. Let me tell the Discord I'm live. I'm excited to be back though. I'm so excited, man. I'll talk a lot about PAX East also. PAX East was a little vacation to Boston that I went on with the homies. Met a lot of cool people. It was awesome. I'll get into that in a second. Yeah, that fight's so demon, man. How is NG Plus different? Basically, every Pokemon that I caught in my winning attempt of this game is now a duplicate. So I can only choose new Pokemon. Or I can only counter new Pokemon. So in my winning run, I chose Infernape. And now in my NG Plus run, I'm running Torterra. And then there's no Urshifu. You don't get the Life Orb because you can't get the Gift Cast form. You get one Shed Shell. It is harder. It's a lot harder. You were working there, Andrew? That's sick, dude. But yeah, Redux, I'm definitely going to be doing Redux this week also. 100%. 100%. It's like, dude, we are almost past the most crucial part of the games. Or we are past the most crucial part of the games in both Redux and Run&Bun, dude. It's like, in Redux, I am so terrified of wiping. If you guys missed it, I'm past Berg, which is absolutely insane. Getting past Berg is just, it's like a 1 in 100 type thing. Mega Pincer, yes, we are going to be getting Mega Pincer after Tate and Liza. This guy will be coming online at some point. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. I am very excited to be here. Tell the Discord I'm live. Almost done. Yeah, the roamers are looking good, man. So the only fairy type the only possible fairy types that I can use for E4 are Gardevoir, Grimmsnarl, and Enamorus. So I'm gonna cook a lot of E4, see if I need Enamorus. But we have a really good chance for Latios, which is big also. Like Latios, there's a really high chance that Latios is in my E4 team also. Space tag today? Probably not. NG Plus is self-imposed. Self-imposed. Okay. So, I'm back. Good to see you. Good to see you all. I was at PAX East. PAX East was so fun. Here, I made a fire Twitter post. Hold up. Let me make sure my dimensions on this are good. Hold up. One sec. Calking. There we go. Let me do this, just so it's a little bit more even. Okay, cool. I gotta show you guys a Twitter post that I made. Hop on Elden Ring? Bro, I've never played Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and anything like that. I would get destroyed. Yo, check this out. Check this out. I was at PAX East. Look at this. Hold up. Look at the squadron, bro. Look at the squadron right here. Look at the squadron. So, I was at PAX East. There was a bunch of Nuzlocke homies there. Okay? It was a fun time. I met so many awesome people. Saw a lot of great friends. This is Safety Man right here. So this is a picture of a bunch of Run&Bun winners, okay? We brought all the Run&Bun winners and took a photo with them. So if you look at the Run&Bun Hall of Fame sheet, everyone who was at PAX and beat Run&Bun, we took a photo together. This is Safety Man. Wacko, Wacko will be on the photo next year. He'll beat it this year. I did see Peter though. He's a homie. This is my boy Safety Man. Okay, the GOAT. This is my boy Mod Connor. Okay, met this guy for the first time. He's a huge homie. Jofer. Jofer is my GOAT. The best Nuzlocker in the world, hands down. No question. This is A Real Cutie. A Real Cutie had an amazing E4 team. Where is he? There. This guy champed Rampardos, bro. Rampardos and Eel. This guy did Rampardos Drake doubles, which is absolutely insane. This guy's the GOAT. We got Dan, Mr. Sweet Beans. Sweet Beans, dude, such a nice guy. Such a nice guy. Shout out to the Brits coming over. Picho, unfortunately, was not at PAX this year. He was last year, but he had some stuff going on. You know, he was too busy wiping to run plat. You know, it is what it is. Mr. Sweet Beans, great guy. This is me. Okay. As me. We all got our ring fingers up, okay? Showing off our Run&Bun winner ring. This is my goat, Kindle Koss. Love Kindle Koss. This is J-Mash. All the homies. Tyrone unfortunately had to leave this night early. Tyrone wasn't in this photo, but Tyrone was there. What's up, Kindle? Address the allegations of you cheating versus legendary Nuzlocke Charlie B2 at arm wrestling. I was the goat at arm wrestling, okay? I think I went 3-0 in arm wrestling. All right. You got a preview of his wipe. Dude, if you guys have been keeping track of Peach House Run, the first day I was at PAX, we are all just like, it was me, Manat, and my boy Drxx. We are all just like hanging out watching TV, right? And I like open my phone, I like check Twitch, and I see Jan wiping or almost wiping to the snow point double. I'm just like, guys, open your phones right now. Peach House about to wipe. And we just watched that snow point double where he almost wiped together. And then once he got out, we were like, oh, come on. My favorite Run&Bun winning team, either Grin Tools or a real cutie. Hey Rick, I have been Run&Bun. I am still we're still working on the video for Run&Bun, but I am doing New Game Plus. These videos take some time, you know. But yeah. It was great, man. Joe Fur is a huge homie. Was there a lot of drama at PAX? Yes. Was it entertaining? Absolutely. Oh my goodness, I was eating that up. But no, there was so many homies. Also, Knack was there. Knack unfortunately had to go that night early because let's just say he had a little bit too much to drink, okay? Dude, I want to meet by one so bad. He's such a homie. He helped me a lot for my E4 team. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. Run&Bun New Game Plus. I haven't streamed this specific challenge in a couple weeks. The last time I was live, we got this guy. If you guys missed it, we have a natural 31 attack Sneasler. Okay. We got this guy in Shoal Cave. It was like 30% chance to get it. I am so happy. Because there's like a 99% chance this guy comes to my E4. 99% chance. My fighting type situation outside of this was looking horrendous. Like, I was going to be forced to bring this guy, but it also probably, it would have required 3 heart skills into this guy to change his nature too. And obviously Sneasler is so much better. What's up, Dion? Yeah, we're doing New Game Plus. I'm going to be switching it up. Yo, Kaya, what's up? Good to see ya. The Run&Bun winner spreadsheet, I got you. Here, there's the spreadsheet if you want to check out the sheets, you know, as they call it, the sheets. Here I am, right here with my Celebi, you know, no megas, and what is it? 9 roamers fled from, 7 roamers fled from. I think that's the most out of anyone. Yeah. 9 roamer encounters, and I get Cress and Latios, bro. Where is Sickle? That's a good question. Where is Sickle? Yo, Zem, what's up, dog? Good to see you. Thank you. We're doing some Tate and Liza gym today. Is Sneasler better than Urshifu in doubles for E4? I do not know. It's really good for E4, I know that. I think some people do claim that Sneasler does do more than Urshifu, but it does a lot of different things. Like, it gets Fake Out and Fling, it gets Inner Focus. Urshifu kills a lot of stuff, especially Dark Shifu. Like, Dark Shifu takes the place of, like, a really strong Dark type for, like, Phoebe and for Calyrex. So, we'll see. I do find it really interesting how there's a Cali Ice on Glacia, but there's no Cali Shadow on Phoebe. Has anyone else thought of that? But yeah. Wait, where's Kaya? What the f- This shit needs to be updated, bro. Anyways. Should we get into it? You guys want to get into it? Presto Mara, one of the hardest fights in the game, or we're just gonna... You guys just want to jump right into it? One of the hardest, literally one of the hardest fights in the game, that we're gonna start going into. Yeah, let's sit... No. Before that, let's... Before that, let's sit here and go through every single Run&Bun winner and debate whether they should be on the sheet or not, and list off every single clause that they did, okay? I'll start, okay? In my winning run, I had 2 clauses, okay? In my winning run, I had 2 clauses, okay? I claused a misclick turn 1 in a dull battle. It's like some random dull battle. I misclicked turn 1, and I reset off that. And then I had another clause where I accidentally ran into a traitor. Okay, do you guys think I should be on the sheet or not? Based off that. I accidentally ran into a trainer, and I soft reset. What do you guys think? No. Unethical. Get out. See, I'm open about my clauses, okay? That's the difference between me and some people. Okay? I am open about what I've claused. I'm not calling anyone out. Oh, I did GMO my starter, true. I did GMO my starter. The slow bro with weird IVs? What's GMO? Just basically save state with good stats with the first Pokemon that you get. Okay, let me start a prediction for Presto Mara. There is some big risks on Presto Mara if I can recall. But I am trying to go deathless on this fight. Alright, predictions up. Presto Mara, dude, this fight sucks, okay? There is one encounter that I have, okay? There's one Pokemon box that people... Okay. There is a sentiment or a misinformation about one of the Pokemon in my box that just absolutely makes no sense. Okay, people say that Metagross is trash in this game, or that it's underwhelming, or that it's just not... It doesn't live up to expectations. But I'll tell you what, Metagross has been so fucking good for me, okay? It's been so good. Okay, there's been some misinformation. Did you see Squirk's Beldum encounter? No. What happened? I did hit the 20% Beldum, okay? The Metagross was 20% chance to encounter. Okay. So Presto Mara, there's a weird gimmick with this fight. If you can see in the bottom right, Presto Mara. Oh, Joey Pokegame. Yeah, dude, that VGC run was insane. I was waking up early, watching that and keeping up with Twitter. That's sick, dude. Me and Swave are pretty good homies too. We've done a lot of Showdown content together. If you look up Swave's YouTube channel, you can see a lot of videos that I'm in. So I was rooting for that guy also. Togi and B in your Edgy Plus. Dude, this box is insane. I think, honestly, top 3 Pokemon right here. Adamant Shell Armor Kingler. Natural Adamant Shell Armor. This guy has been absolutely insane. Archeops has been great. Archeops does fall off a lot. Like, after Magma Hideout, seems like it falls off a lot. But this guy's so good. Like, Flan Split on. Natural Lonely Bee. 3 Scale Goat. Natural Lonely. Scale Attack. Scale Speed. Skilled U-Turn. It's absolutely fantastic. Tech Top's been pretty cool. This guy's technician. Unfortunately, I had to get rid of Fake Out on this guy for Pyre Tag. This guy was supposed to die, but yet he's here. Floatzel's been the GOAT. This guy's natural naughty. I did scale speed on this guy at some point. You're gooning right now? That's sick, dude. Have fun with that. Yeah, those are like the main GOATs. But yeah. What is, let me see. Weakness policy. Okay. So, there's a gimmick on this Preston Amara fight. Is Run&Bun for real the hardest ROM? Yeah. So, theoretically, you can make a game, you can make a random ROM hack that requires you to, like, play for, like, 30 hours and then hit, like, a 1% encounter. And if you don't hit that 1% encounter, it's like GG. Like, it might technically not be, like, the hardest Nuzlocke, right? But it's the hardest, like, relevant game that people play. Out of all relevant ROM hacks that are, like, actually, like, somewhat fun to play, it is the hardest, yes. A lot of that is to do with the length of the game. But, you know, that's just what we play. But, yeah. So, as you can see, there's one side that has Shadow Sneak. Shadow Sneak's on the Miss Magius and a Gardevoir. And then the other side has Weakness Policy, Metagross, and Drifblim. So, if they are next to each other, Shadow Sneak from one of those mons will get plus 12 to activate the Weakness Policy for the other mon, basically. Let me open up my plan for this fight, and we'll kind of explain our thought process here. Because honestly, I do not remember what I cooked. We will look into this together. I cooked this fight maybe a week and a half ago. I think we get Mega Pinsir like right after Space Tag. I think right after Space Tag we get that. Alright, Preston Amara, got it. Yeah, this game's a marathon, not a sprint. What's up, Sickle? You a bum? Nah, you, bro. You a bum. Alright, let me grab my team for this fight. About to do your first gym. I am not sure how good I will perform. Just make sure you bring water, you bring gym shorts, and you bring good shoes, and you listen to music. If you do all that, then your workout should be pretty good. Just make sure you lock in while you're lifting, and make sure you really focus on working your muscles. Hit some cardio also. Jan's Run&Bun video was very good. I did like how we spun it. Alright, we got Metagross. Dude, Metagross is gonna pop off in this fight. It's gonna absolutely pop off in this fight. I need Metagross, Hitmontop, Hydreigon, Togedemaru. I need Excadrill. And I need Serena. Yo, Beans, what's up, dog? Dude, we were just talking about the sheet photo that we took. AGZ4 team was crazy. Yeah, that team was sick. Dude, it's such a blur, man. It's such a blur. Like, I spend 3 months in between finishing Victory Road and calcing E4, or like finishing E4 calcs. And like all that is such a blur because like I just remember like for 4 days straight, I was just staying in front of a calculator. Like it was definitely on and off. Like I wasn't doing that straight for 3 months. I was taking breaks and whatnot, but I mean, it was crazy. But yeah. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to level up Togedemaru right now. Yeah, Zaza. The next Run&Bun video should be out in about a week. It should be the Mount Pyre wipe video. And then after that, it will be the big one. Togedemaru is going to level 85. I need Technician, him on top, to stay level 79. Yeah, exactly, Black Sea. There's so much room for creativity. In Emerald Kaizo, it's like you need your normal type, you need your Slowbro, you need your Salamence, you need your Dusclops. Okay, let's look at this. I'm using Metagross, I'm using Himotop. I'm using Hydreigon. I'm using Excadrill. I'm using Serena. Yo, what's up, Alan? What's up, Orange Moon? Why level 79? I'll show you in just a second. It is for baiting. Serena and Excadrill. Or wait, no. Togedemaru. Okay. I honestly forgot what plan. Oh, I was calculating Kathleen and Nicholas right here, by the way. That's what I was doing right before I went live. But yeah. Noivern on Preston and Mara. Here we go. Secret base? Not this stream. I made a secret base right before my E4. And I'm gonna do that this whenever I get to E4 in here. Okay. So here's what we're doing. What is my plan for this? Metagross, Mash, kill Sylveon, and top protect. Him on top baits Metagross. Okay. So, what's my... Do I need to teach you anything? No, we have Ice Punch. I think I might be killing Noivern with that. We'll see. Okay, so the lead is going to be Noivern plus Sylveon. I can click Meteor Mash into Sylveon and just outspeed and kill it. Sylveon will never protect because this guy is slower and is dead to Hyper Voice. So it's never going to be protect. And we're going to be baiting Hurricane Kill. You are obviously never dead to any moves. So turn 1, very simple. Kill Sylveon and protect. Turn 2... we're going to double switch, and then you are in slot 2, which baits this guy going for Zen Headbutt. So in this slot, it's going to be Zen Headbutt plus Hurricane, and Metagross shouldn't get targeted. Okay, so we swap into Hydreigon on the Metagross slot, which should be a free switch. And then him on top is going to switch to Excadrill. Excadrill is going to take a Zen Headbutt, which does 26 to 31. And then we're going to take a Hurricane, which does 30 to 36. Okay. So then this is where the variance comes in, because Excadrill could take a variable amount of damage. So I think you have the black glasses, right? Or... let me see. Is it black glasses? No, it's not black glasses. Hold up. Why does it say Dark Pulse kill that guy? In NG Plus, I've always ran Torterra. Do they make money? No, ROM hacks do not make money. It's all for the love of the game. That's literally it. Just the community is just so strong and so passionate that we just do it for free. I say me, I don't really make the games, I just play the games, and I'm like eternally grateful for the people who do make them, so yeah. Why does it say Dark Pulse kill Metagross? What is my item on Hydreigon? It is black glasses. Okay. Oh, okay. So the reason why Dark Pulse is gonna kill... Wait. Okay. If I miss the range, it's fine. Okay, here's the reason why it's fine. Okay, here's the reason. So, Hydreigon, when it's in, is not dead to anything, and I show Fast Kill, so it will Bullet Punch. And then Excadrill also shows a Fast Kill, and it is not dead to anything. So either way, it's going to be Bullet Punch into either slot. The reason why that's fine is because we're going to swap Excadrill into Serena, and then Serena has the ability Queenly Majesty, which will block Bullet Punch. That is the reason why this is fine. And we're going to be behind a turn, but that's fine because we can just protect with Togedemaru later. Okay. So we Dark Pulse Metagross and then switch Excadrill out into Serena. And then Excadrill, it will only be in range of Focus Blast. We can go Citrus Berry. Again, we switch it on Hurricane and we switch it on Zen Headbutt. We can take both those and bait Focus Blast. Now, this is the risk, okay? This is the risk. This is where we could either lose a Pokemon or go Deathless. Right here. Because Excadrill is going to bait Focus Blast. And Bullet Punch is going to do nothing like we just said. We're going to switch in Serena. Serena's going to take a Focus Blast. Okay. And is it White Herb? Yeah, okay. We're going White Herb on Serena. So basically, what I want Serena to do is come in on Focus Blast and then bait a Hurricane the next turn. However, if I get crit by Focus Blast, then I'm going to be in range of another Focus Blast. And I'm going to be White Herb in case that Focus Blast does Spadef Drop. If it does Spadef Drop me, it's fine because we'll bait a Hurricane. So yeah. If Serena gets crit by Focus Blast, we have to sack, basically. And then after that, Hydreigon is the GOAT. It just outspeeds and kills this guy with Black Glasses, which is fantastic. And then we set up a 2v1 scenario, which is a little complicated, but it's doable. Okay, so it's starting to come back to me what I planned here. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. I'm gonna give Metagross the Citrus Berry. I'm gonna give him on top the Citrus Berry. I'm gonna give Hydreigon the Black Glasses. Telepathy basically means that it can't take partner damage, so if Sylveon goes for Misty Explosion or Metagross goes for Explosion, it doesn't get hit by that, which is pretty good for the AI. What new hacks am I looking forward to? All I'm going to say is that there was a very special someone at PAX East that showed me a very special game that comes out sooner than expected, and it looks really good. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. There's a lot to be excited about. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. Excadrill is Citrus Berry. NDS base? Maybe. Could be. Serena. Okay, so here's a fun story about the White Herb, okay? The White Herb is a one-time use item, okay? One-time use item. I gave the White Herb to my Torterra against Vito in... Fall Arbor Town. The reason I did that was because I needed to take 2 hits from Alakazam. And if I get Psychic Spadef dropped, I would have been dead to another one. So I needed the White Herb for insurance there. Thankfully, we didn't get Spadef dropped there. So I'm able to use the White Herb again here. And it's a one-time use item. So if Serena does get Spadef dropped by Focus Blast, our White Herb is gone forever. But that's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But yeah. It's a cool little use of White Herb. It's like the first time it gets like, we get dropped somewhere, then we can't use it again somewhere else, but yeah. Togi needs the Lumberry. And that should be good. I think we're good to go. Also, my voice is like a little gone because over the weekend I was I was yapping. We went to a karaoke bar. That was sick. Funny story with that too. Funny story with that too. We were at this, we went to this okay, so basically, us Nuzlockers, okay, we got like a cool little friend group, right? Ever since PAX East 2 years ago, we've been doing this thing called Beer Olympics, right? Where we all get together at a Airbnb and we do like some like cool little drinking games, you know, get to know each other and all that, like have a good time, right? We do that every PAX East, and we do that every TwitchCon, right? We had that this year. It was great. Saw a bunch of cool people, played some awesome games. Me, Jofer, Safety Man were cooking. I had to leave a little bit early because I was meet up with some other friends for karaoke. So I go play I go do some karaoke. It's great. Have a great time. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I walk outside and there's just like 10 of my Nuzlocke homies just like outside the karaoke bar. And I'm like, oh my goodness, what's up? I did not expect them to be there. But we all just ended up going to IHOP at like 3 a.m. together. It was real funny. What's up, Rot? I'm doing good today. I'm doing good today. A little tired, my voice is a little gone, but we're chilling, man. Oh, one sec. I didn't put that light on. The Redux run is still alive. We're just doing this today. That's all. I just hit Poppy. I just hop between challenges. That's it. I just hop between. Whew. Fully cooked? Not fully cooked, no. There's some of these fights where I have to really double check some plans. Kathleen and Nicholas also is an extremely hard fight that I don't know what I'm doing yet for. I'm gonna do as much as I have planned though. And hopefully a little bit more. Vindub is, it's pretty difficult. I'm just gonna double check my line real quick, make sure everything's good. Everything's level 85 besides him on top, that's good. Let me check my items. Citrus berry. Citrus berry. Black glasses. With Crobat and Excadrill? Yes, exactly. For reference, against Kathleen and Nicholas, I'll show it in the bottom right. I have nothing that outspeeds and kills Excadrill that is not dead to Crobat. And that makes it very hard. So, yeah. Anyways. Black glasses. Citrus berry. White herb. Gonna do Vindub 1DR. I have trauma from that game, dude. At some point, I will, whenever I want to play it again. But I have some deep, deep trauma from that game, alright? Oh my god. I think we're good, man. Oh, man. I am so scared. This is legit one of the hardest fights in the game. There's a chance that things go terribly wrong also. We'll see. We'll do our best. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. After I use the restroom, we will jump into this fight. But just give me about a minute. BRB. Also, yo, real quick, I gotta mention this. Any hockey fans in the chat? Shout out to the Dallas Stars, going crazy in the playoffs right now. Also, I'm a big Mavericks fan. Shout out to the Dallas Mavericks, somehow getting the first overall pick. I am officially a Dallas Mavericks fan again. Shout out Adam Silver for hooking us up. It's so rigged, bro. It really is. I am officially back into basketball, baby. It's so funny, bro. Flag, bro. I didn't even like Flag when I was watching him. I'm just not a fan of Duke, but you know what? Take what we can get, bro. Yeah, training would be an all-timer. Okay, let's get it. Alright, Presto Mara. Let's go. Here we go. This is considered one of the hardest fights in the game. I am so scared. I calced this fight like I almost said a year and a half ago. A week and a half ago. I am so terrified. Here we go. We got Noivern and Sylveon. Those are the correct slots, right? Yeah, they should be. Okay. Whew, let's take it slow. Make sure we're doing everything correctly. Okay. So this lead is annoying because the Sylveon moveset is very tricky to deal with. It has Hyper Voice, Basic Explosion, and Protect. We do have him on top, who is dead Hyper Voice, which is great. It is a Fairy type move because of Pixelate. The Noivern has Hurricane, Focus Blast, Tailwind. My Hitmontop is really good here because it is a Protect Mon that is dead to both Hurricane and Hyper Voice, which means Sylveon can't click Protect, and Noivern can't click Tailwind, because Tailwind in this scenario would be +9. Fast Kill would be, what, +11? Or +10. Whatever it is. So we can start off here with an easy Meteor Mash kill into Sylveon. We just outspeed and kill. And Hitmontop can just click Detect. Our Metagross outspeeds Sylveon and we kill, and it should be Hurricane into Hitmontop. Beautiful. Okay, my Hitmontop is in slot 2, which means it baits off the Sylveon slot, meaning it should go Metagross because Metagross has Fast Kill, Zen Headbutt. And we do not get a Mash Boost. That doesn't matter. That shouldn't affect anything. Here's Metagross. Okay. So now, turn 2. Hitmontop is baiting Fast Kills and Headbutt, and Fast Kill Hurricane. Our Metagross, we can kill Noivern with Ice Punch, but we don't want to do that yet. We want to really make sure we're targeting down this right side to make it a 2v1. That is our goal. Okay. So now, Metagross slot should not be targeted. We want to switch it to Hydreigon, because Hydreigon, being a dark type, can do massive damage into Metagross, and it can OHKO the Drifblim in the back. That's how we're going to do that. And then the other side, we're going to try to continue to pivot, bait moves, and whatnot. But yeah. Twitch chat has ads. I will be waiting briefly for that. But yeah, basically, when Hydreigon's in, there's going to be branching lines, basically. In the sense that Metagross is arranged to die to Dark Pulse. We have a 70% chance to kill Metagross. If we miss the range and Noivern misses all of its moves, it can be bad. If we miss the range, then it's gonna be a little awkward, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We're gonna have a risk coming up on the following turn also. Yeah, Hitmontop is basically just level 79 due to the fact that there's no reason to level it up. It's a possibility in some of these future fights that I might want it to be level 79, and I actually don't want to level it up. So if level 79 versus 85 doesn't affect this fight, then what's the point of leveling it up, basically? When you reach like Tate and Liza split, like Magma Hideout, Aqua Hideout, it's a really good idea to keep almost everything under leveled unless you actually have to level them up for a fight, because you never know when you might need that. And that's going to be very apparent against Hannah and Sylvia that we do later. Because there's one Pokemon in my box that at level 81 instead of 85 actually crucially baits a specific move that I need it to. And that could be the case with Hitmontop as well later. Like on Kathleen and Nicholas, I think Hitmontop at level 79 has a 88% chance to die to Ground Gym EQ from Excadrill, and that might be irrelevant. Versus 85 where it's just dead to like a couple rolls. So yeah. Okay. Okay. This is turn 2. Turn 2. Okay. Here we go. So Metagross slot should never be targeted. We want to get the safe switch into Hydreigon. And then Hitmontop should be targeted with Zen Headbutt plus Hurricane. We are going to go to Excadrill. If we get double crit by this, we can die. And be in range of Hurricane slash moves that we don't want for Metagross. So if we get crit twice on Excadrill, it's extremely bad. But that is the only thing that is bad here. Here we go. Just don't double crit my Hydreigon and we're good. Or sorry, my Excadrill and we're good. There's Hurricane, okay, it hits. Okay, we should be good. There's Life Orb Chip. And there's an Headbutt. Cool. Okay, Excadrill is now always dead to Focus Blast. Yep, Excadrill's always at a Focus Blast. Hydreigon is never dead at Focus Blast. The max roll Focus Blast is 98. 98. So Hydreigon's barely never dead at Focus Blast. It's just very chonky. It's perfect. Now this is where the variance comes in. We are going to click Black Glasses Dark Pulse into Metagross. This is a 70% range. If we miss the range, it becomes a little awkward, but we do have decent lines to stabilize. But we'll see what happens. The Metagross here, it sees no kills, but it also sees that Hydreigon fast kills Metagross. So what that means is that the AI is always going to be clicking Bullet Punch into Hydreigon slot. And if Hydreigon takes the Bullet Punch, it's going to be in range of Focus Blast the next turn. But we want Hydreigon to be able to stay on the field the next turn, because we want to kill the Drifblim. So we can't take this Bullet Punch. But the way that we prevent Bullet Punch from going off is by switching Excadrill into Serena, because Serena has Queenly Majesty. Queenly Majesty prevents me, the Pokemon, and its allies from taking a priority move. It's like Arbor Tail, Frigoraph, and VGC. So yeah, we Dark Pulse you, and we go to Serena. This is where the risk comes in. Serena's going to take a Focus Blast. Serena is holding the White Herb. If Serena comes in on Focus Blast Spadef Drop, then we eat the White Herb, and then we're never dead to Focus Blast the next turn. If we switch it on Focus Blast Crit, it's going to be random move into Serena the next turn, and we just have to sack Serena. That is the risk. So we want to see no drop into Serena. If it's no drop into Serena, we're good. Or sorry, no crit into Serena. If it's crit into Serena, it's bad. Bullet Punch gets blocked. Here we go. Just don't crit. Just please don't crit. Bro! And he lives. Alright, that is the worst possible scenario. God, dude. I never accounted for if both those happen. Okay. That's not good. That's really not good. Okay. That's really not good. Okay. That's bad. No, my Serena is dead. At the very least, my Serena is dying this turn. Okay. Okay. The AI at least will never go for Bullet Punch again, because it sees that we have Queenly Majesty. Serena can dodge, I guess. I can dodge Hurricane or Focus Blast. What's my HP at? 91. I am always set to Focus Blast on Serena. That's the one thing we need to not dodge. Or, sorry, that's the one thing we need to dodge. I think I literally just have to sack Serena. I don't think there's any other way about going this, because I obviously cannot risk going to Togedemaru on Focus Blast. If I go to Togedemaru on Focus Blast, it instantly dies. Yeah, I could go to Metagross. Metagross doesn't die to anything from Noivern. But then Noivern's clicking some random move the next turn. And my own Hydreigon would be dead to Focus Blast crit. If I was willing to risk my Hydreigon to Focus Blast crit, I could switch and try to save Serena. Does it consume White Herb even after fading like the AI? That would suck. I guess we'll find out. I don't know if it actually gets consumed or it's just a visual bug. But I might lose my White Herb also. That's so funny. Shit. Okay, so what's gonna happen here? I'm gonna Dark Pulse and kill Metagross, then I'm gonna sack Serena, then go into Togedemaru. And then Togedemaru... JP with the gift subs, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted, JP. I appreciate it. We are in a tough spot right now. My Serena got crit, and I missed the range on Metagross. We're in a bit of a tough situation right now. Thank you so much, homie. I appreciate it. JP is alive. Oh, man. I'm trying to think of the sequence because, man. This is pretty spooky. Okay, well, my play always is to Dark Pulse. I could U-turn. Does that do anything? I mean, I could kill this Metagross with a U-turn. I could, like, swap Metagross and then click a U-turn, but that's, like, the same scenario of just going hard Metagross, right? Or, no, I can't U-turn into myself, obviously. I could risk Hitmontop instead, but I think Hitmontop is more valuable than Serena, right? Because, I think I used Hitmontop on the next fight. And maybe Kathleen Nicholas also. So... I think it just has to be a Serena sack, honestly. I think that's the only way about this that we can go with. Unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Dark Pulse into this guy and sacrifice you. If he misses... Let me see. If he misses Hurricane, what happens? I'm in the same scenario where it's random move the next turn and I need a Dark Pulse Drifblim. If he misses twice, then Serena can live, I think. The unfortunate thing about losing Serena is that it is a decent Rapid Spin Mon. There are situations where I want to use Rapid Spin with this guy. And Queenly Majesty is pretty good too. But I can't risk switching out. I can go Metagross, but then it's random move the next turn. I need Hydreigon to kill Drifblim and Hydreigon still. And if I take a Focus Blast the next turn, I just can't do that. So, yeah, the only play is sack Serena, unfortunately. We can dodge. I think if Serena dodges 2 attacks, it lives. But it has to be exactly 2 attacks, I believe. I think that's the only way about this that we can go. I'm not going to Rapid Spin because I don't want to incentivize Noivern to click Tailwind. Alright, well, Serena, you're not dead yet. You have to, I think, dodge 2 attacks to live. Hurricane and Focus Blast are both 70% accurate. I think you gotta dodge 2 of them. So, good luck. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Not off to a good start. I was okay with risking that going into this fight. I was okay with risking that. It is unfortunate though. It is very unfortunate. Okay. Okay. No white herb bug. We keep our white herb. I think it's Togedi that we go to. Because Togedi baits Focus Blast. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is good because we just outspeed and kill this guy with Dark Pulse. And Togedemaru is dead to Focus Blast. Now the question is, I need to set myself up for this end game. I need to switch in Metagross as Noivern dies. So I think all I do is click Fake Out this turn. I click Fake Out, and then I swap out Togedi the next turn into Metagross as I drink a Meteor and kill. Yeah. Okay. Dark Pulse and Fake Out. There we go. You die. What's up, Joe? Joe, it's even more sad, okay? Joe, check this out. Do you see something? Oh, man. Sacrifice best Mon? Yeah, dude. Serena was my best Pokemon. It was my favorite. Okay. Okay. So yeah, even if Metagross gets crit by Focus Blast... Actually, wait. Oh wait, no. I think I messed up, actually. Wait, no, did I? If Metagross comes in on Focus Blast crit, then Metagross is dead to Moonblast, actually. Maybe I missed that. If it's Focus Blast crit into Metagross, I am dead to Moonblast. If that happens, am I always set to Moonblast? Let me see. I'll be at 33? No, definitely not. Oh, wait, what's my item on Metagross, actually? I might be fine. Okay, no, I'm Citrus Berry. I take it back, and I can't get Spit Up dropped. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we click Draco Meteor to kill you. And we swap Togedi into Metagross. If he crits us, we get our Citrus Berry. Okay. And then Hydreigon should bait in Gardevoir, and we should just be able to mash and kill that guy also. Misses it anyways, okay. Why couldn't you do that on Serena, bro? Come on. Yeah, I got a VODs channel, but also my VODs save on YouTube, so it's kind of weird. I got that live tab on YouTube, but I also have the VODs channel. It's like whatever you want to watch it on. Okay. Gardevoir's in. Okay, so I can just U-turn this guy. This kills. Yep. This kills. Because I am dead to Moonblast, we can U-turn and Meteor Mash. Cool, cool. And we should be able to go to Togedemaru here, who's going to tank the Moonblast. Sub Arc. I lost my Serena, bro. Sad time. Drop is fine. Mash kills. And now, what's going on with this? I messed up. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. I actually fucked up. I wasn't supposed to do that. No, guys. I actually fucked up. Hold up. Oh, shit. No, I'm not even kidding. Okay. I fucked up, but I didn't get punished. Here's the reason why. I was supposed to go to Hydreigon as... I was supposed to go to Hydreigon as Bullet Punch killed Gardevoir, because I needed Hydreigon in, so that I wouldn't be in this scenario, where Miss Magius would random target either Togepi with Mystical Fire or Metagross with Shadow Ball. The reason I'm not punished is because Noivern missed Focus Blast into Metagross, and I'm not dead to Shadow Ball. If Noivern hit the Focus Blast and I did the play that I just did, it would have been random target, Mystical Fire into Togepi, and Shadow Ball into Metagross. I think I might have still been fine because Togepi's HP is like actually perfect. I am just barely dead to Mystical Fire and not dead to Shadow Ball, so I think I would have been okay, but I could have definitely got punished for this play. AKA, I am not locked in right now. Yeah, but I think we are just fine now. Because this is guaranteed Mystical Fire. And does Metagross kill with Mash into Bullet Punch? Not always. But I can Spiky Shield. I can Spiky Shield because you're always dead. And then Metagross, you're never dead. Yes, you are never dead. Okay, so we can Mash, kill you. Okay. Bro, this fucking fight. Oh my god. And we get the boost. Okay, we always kill now. I'll just switch out for good measure. Oh, dude. Liza Serena is unironically pretty unfortunate. I don't have a lot of grass types. And I think I only have one more Rapid Spin Pokemon. So, or I have two Rapid Spin Pokemon, but tough loss. It's all good though. I went into this fight knowing that Serena was going to be risked like that, so it was a planned sack. So it is what it is. Not a great start though. I definitely played sloppy. I just didn't think much about the consequences of my turns, but we're through. We're through. I planned that fight like a week and a half ago and I just forgot my steering options, basically. I didn't write down my steering options if Metagross lived and if Serena got targeted, so it is what it is. And guess what, guys? We go to yet another duel battle next. Oh my god. Oh, this next fight's gonna be so fun, though. Are the others outside the gym leaders hard? Yeah. Tate and Liza gym is notorious for having the hardest gym trainers out of any gym. By far. Like, that fight that we just did is one of the hardest fights in the game. Kathleen and Nicholas also is one of the hardest fights in the game. Hamilton or Hisui and Arcanine is really good for this fight, but this got me, like, stuck in the builder so much, dude. Do you have the next fights pre-planned? I have Blake and Samantha, Virgil and Nate, and Hannah and Sylvia pre-planned. That's all. When's the Run&Bun movie out? Soon, soon. Trust. Within 2 weeks will be the second Run&Bun video. Alright. Blake and Samantha. Let's get it. Not gonna lie, you look like the type of guy to click Stun Spore on Ogre Pawn. It's another death in the death box. Hey, we got our white herb still, though. We got our white herb and we got our Custap berry. Hold up. Soldew Heist with guaranteed Lottie. It's not guaranteed, but it's like very likely. It's like there's only 5 rubbers I can get now, right? But I think I would still rather get the leftovers, I think. Probably. I could be wrong. The Marmon OST is fantastic, yeah. Alright, 4th row in our death box. This is the first time ever playing Run&Bun that I have a 4th row of deaths. I have never once had a 4th row of deaths playing Run&Bun. That's sad, bro. This is a fossil dupe that we got. 19 deaths now. A lot of ghosts in the death box. Azu is the one that I was most sad about. This was not a planned death. Yeah, I mean, Azu, Egg are like the better Pokemon in here, but there's like some unplanned deaths here. Like Stunfisk wasn't planned, this was too a mistake. Pyroar was so unfortunate, and like this is like my only good fast fire type besides Rapidash, which also died like right after. Toxstroke was not a planned death. Sandslash was not a planned death. Yeah, and then Azu was not a planned death either. Yeah, it's been a lot harder. Okay. We gotta lock in, dude. It only gets harder from here. Ink-like Metal Sand before Hatterene Blast something. Makes sense. Yeah, this fight is pretty coolly designed. And our strategy for this fight is going to revolve around letting Trick Room go up, and you'll see why. Trick Room is actually pretty good for us. We'll get into that in a sec. There is one specific Pokemon that I have in my box that goes insane. Alright, so this is a hard Trick Room fight. The Porygon 2 is hard to kill. Trick Room can be clicked over slow kills, so everything on Porygon 2 side has Trick Room, and they're all minus speed nature. Or Hat is just like really slow. All those Pokemon want to click Trick Room. The only way you bait a non-Trick Room is by going for baiting fast kills. That's the only way. So it's pretty hard to prevent it, but we are not going to be trying to prevent it. We're going to try to let them go click Trick Room. There's also Berserker, who's annoying, hits very hard, has Fake Out. There's also Bronzong, who also has Trick Room and hits pretty hard. And then there's Choice Band Rampardos, who nukes everything. But again, we have a really, really good plan for this fight. Excadrill's going to be our lead. We're going to have Excadrill plus Torterra. Both those guys are going to be in the lead slot. We are also going to be bringing Kingler. We are also going to be bringing... Now, I did mention there is a Pokemon that is really, really good for this fight. Coming out of box 2 is Mega Camerupt, bro. This guy goes stupid. Absolutely stupid. Octillery Trick Room. That'd be pretty good too. I have not used the... I don't know if I've ever used the Mega Camel. But he's about to pop off. Okay. We also need Togedemaru, and we need a Drapion. These are going to be our 6 right here. So let's check what we got cooked. So in doubles, for download, the ability download, the way I believe it works, the way I believe it works is that it just adds up your defenses on both your Pokemon, and whatever is lower, it gets the boost off of, right? I think it just like adds the raw numbers. So, like, Excadrill is 138 and 130, and then Torterra is 175 and 209. So let me see, 175 plus 139 is 303. And then defense 130. Plus Torterra 209 is 339, so it should get a special attack boost, right? The average of both, okay. So just be divided by 2 then, right? Add them both together, divide by 2, so it'd be like 101 for Split F, and then 117 or whatever for defense, yeah. Okay. The slowest Pokemon in the game? What is the slowest Pokemon in the game? Does anyone know? I don't know off the top of my head. So I believe Porygon 2 should get the special attack boost then, right? Because, I mean, I could just look this up right here. I could literally just look this up. The weaker combined defenses. Okay, yeah. So it will be special attack boost. Shuckle with 5 base speed. Oh, Munchlax is base 5 too. Yeah, it should be a special attack boost that we give it. Give the Porygon 2. With the special attack boost, Excadrill's not dead to anything. And Torterra is also not dead to anything. So essentially, Porygon 2, it's going to get the special attack boost. But even with the special attack boost, it shouldn't see any kills. And since it doesn't see any kills, it should always go for Trick Room, essentially. That's the idea here. Hold up, let me check my notifications. Hold up. Scheduling a Smogon game. I have a tournament match at 10:30 my time tonight. Anyways. And Gen 3 random battles. Anyways. Yeah. So, what are we doing turn 1? Porygon 2 is gonna go for guaranteed Trick Room. And Berserker is gonna see no kills into Torterra. But it will see... Oh, I show fast kill to Berserker. So it's gonna fake me out. Cause here, one sec. I'll show you why. Check this out. This is if you're playing Run&Bun, this is something that is very, very important to know. Because this can help you out so much with dull battles. Just because fake out is very, very complex. Yo, Omar, what's up, dog? Thanks for the raid. How's your run going? I was looking the other day. You're doing some NG plus, right? The biggest thing about this is that you can bait a fake out kill, like specifically fake out kill, and the scores get stacked up. So if you pre-damage to like 1 HP on something, then you can like guarantee fake out into one of your slots. That's like the biggest application of this. 5 fights ahead? Yo, sick. You got your big, fat, dark Shifu. Okay, let's go. Yo, Druko, what's up, dog? It was great seeing you. Yo, this guy Druko. Okay, wait. I was talking about PAX East earlier, but I didn't talk about the main event. One sec. I didn't talk about the main event, bro. Hold up. I didn't talk about the main event, bro. We had the 2025 Nuzlocke basketball championships, bro. This was sick. Okay, wait. Where's... Shout out Sims. Sorry for leaking. Here, wait. Where's my buddy Druko? Sorry, I don't mean to like show your face in front of all my entire stream, but there's me right there. Yep, posted up on Druko. Okay. There's Manat. Okay. There's Sims. There's Jofer. There's Peter. Wacko 2. Druko for 3. Oh my god, dude. This guy's crazy. Druko in like the first 2 games went like 6 for 9 from the 3-point line or something, bro. This guy was on something. My boy Druko was cooking. Cooking, man. Dude, it was great, Omar. You should come next time. Yeah, so this was a lot of fun. It's on my channel if you want to watch, but yeah, this was so fun. I scored a couple points. But I played a lot of defense. Oh yeah. Dude, it was like third possession when Grant came. Our boy Stonked. He came in. He's a mod for me and Wacko. He was guarding Wacko. And Wacko was like, he was driving into the paint, and then apparently his arm just like slapped him like real hard in the balls, and it like, he was feeling it for the next couple days. Let's just say that. But yeah. Okay, essentially, basically, what we're using here is fake out with Run by fast kill. So essentially, fake out a Torterra's +9 and fake out with Run by fast kill, which Excadrill shows fast kill to you, is going to be +20. Yeah, it was a great time. So it should always be fake out into Excadrill here. It'll be fake out plus Trick Room. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Kingler on fake out, and we're going to go to Camerupt, which should be nothing, and Trick Room's going to go up. So here's the thing. Camerupt. Mega Camerupt, okay? Check this out. My Camerupt has Eruption, it has Earth Power, it has Flamethrower, okay? Earth Power, we are slower than Berserker under Trick Room, and we kill. Bronzong is Levitate. We kill with Eruption or Flamethrower, and we're slower. We are Hasty Camel, but we are slower than 2 points. So under Trick Room, we just outspeed and kill you. And then Rampardos, we just quote-unquote underspeed and kill with Earth Power also. So Mega Camel literally OHKOs everything on slot 2. All we have to do is bait kills on the other side. So that's the reason why we're giving Porygon 2 the special attack boost. Because even with the special attack boost, we're not dead to anything. So yeah. And Kingler, when it comes in, it's going to be dead to all these moves. It's going to bait those kills. We're going to go to Togedemaru. Togedemaru has Fake Out. Excuse me. And then eventually it's just going to be 2v1. And I think I need to give Drapion Poison Jab, right? Maybe I don't. What's up, Fatbull? Good to see you, bro. So yeah, this fight is basically just bait kills / use Fake Out with one side, and then Mega Camel kills everything on the other side. And it is a lot more simple than the last fight we just did. So yeah. Okay. I need Camel to be level 85. And I need Drapion to be level 85. Yeah, this box is pretty damn good, dude. It's pretty damn good. And then Kingler and Torterra can stay level 81. Okay, you're gonna be Lumberry. 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 Everything's gonna be Lumberry except for you, because Porygon's gonna be clicking Tri Attack a couple times potentially. And that's all we need. Let me just double check. Level 81 Torterra is not dead to Porygon 2 on lead, right? No, it's not. Okay, cool. New Game Plus means every Pokemon that I caught in my winning run, I cannot use on this run. I'm going to give you Poison Jab also. I don't know if I need Poison Jab for this fight, but I want to do it. Yeah, definitely lucked out with Camel. In my winning run, I had Infernape and Blaziken going crazy on this fight. Aura's Fuel, what's up? It's going good, man. Honestly, the first fight did not go well. The first fight that we just did. It was not good. But we're here now. I lost Serena. Serena only died if it got crit by Focus Blast, but it is what it is. Space Center disaster. Well, it was Mount Pyre, but it's a better box than that. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing for Space Tag. No earthly idea. I am actually pretty worried about that fight. I no clue what I'm doing. Hopefully we find something. I don't care if I need to sack 3 mons, I just want to get past it. That's my mindset. We'll see. I mean, maybe Sneeze Third as well in that fight. I don't know. Wish I had a Metacham, bro. What's up, Hot Plays? Welcome in, bro. There's more info in the description of what I'm playing, but if you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, no, I've just been switching between Redux and this game, that's all. I'm just flip-flopping back and forth between the challenges, you know? Yeah, Moss Deep City was Golduck, dude, our water Shifu. Gotta keep myself nourished. I am happy that we got Golduck instead of an exploding Cloyster, though. The biggest loss, besides Urshifu, is the Life Orb that you get from Castform. That's the biggest thing. Other than that, maybe not being able to have Infernape. That guy's the GOAT. Yeah, Life Orb's just a massive power boost. You don't get choice items till after Tate and Liza. And the gems are one-time use. This is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Uncrustable. A few people have been edgy plus, yeah. My goats Jofer and Safety Man have. Meridia has, I think Gian is at the Elite 4 right now. Gian underscore 97. I don't know if there's anyone else besides Rydia, Jofer. Rydia, Jofer, 3 plates, Safety Man. I think KTZ might have, or maybe not. I don't know. Only like 5 people. 4 or 5 people. There's a lot of people attempting it though. Like Gian is at the Elite 4. He's still cooking. AG is like right near me. think there's some other people who are getting pretty deep into an NG Plus run also. All right, I think I'm good, man. I think we're just good. Oh yeah, Kaya, dude, it's so funny. Kaya beats E4, immediately goes to G plus, and seems like she's on a run also. Buy 1 mil so we get more videos. True. Yo, Colleen, what's up? Thank you, thank you. My voice is a little gone, but we're doing a Run&Bun. Just beat the first trainer in Tate and Liza's gym. We're now on the second one. This one we're gonna show off what mega cam reps can do. Yeah, that was so funny, man. Got a natural gift on this guy. So I leveled up Cam Rept, I leveled up Drapion. I think we are good to go. I think we're good to go. Fight number 2, I mean, this one should be a lot easier. It should be a lot easier. We'll see. We shall see. I'm gonna refill my water before we do this though. I will BRB. The classic Drxx stall, I know. BRB. Is Run&Bun the hardest ROM hack you played? Yeah, it's hardest ROM hack for sure. I've struggled in other challenges more though, just because of like the rule sets that I impose, like Deathless obviously, and like banning certain stuff. But I mean, this takes the longest and like the most thought provoking. So I mean, I don't know. It's definitely the hardest game, by far, in a vacuum. Alright, let's go. Fight number 2. Foo. Alright, League of Samantha, let's get it. P2 and Berserker. Alright, so this is a hard Trick Room team. Should be special attack on the boost. Yep, that is fine. Neither of my Pokemon are dead to Porygon 2 moves. And both my Mons are faster than the other two, so the Porygon should be clicking Guaranteed Trick Room. That's what we want. And then I have Excadrill on the lead here because Excadrill has killing rolls against Berserker. And we want the Berserker to click Fake Out into my Excadrill slot. So that's what we want to happen right now. What we're gonna do is we're gonna switch Excadrill out for Kingler. There's a small chance that Berserker clicks close combat into Kingler, but that is totally fine also. We don't care about that. The only thing that really matters here is that the Torterra slot is not getting targeted. You'll see why, but basically all this league does is bait fake out into one slot and make sure one of my slots is untouched. That's all it does. Because we want Trigger to go up, and we have one specific Pokemon that absolutely pops off on this fight. So here we go. Excadrill switch to Kingler on what should be Fake Out or Close Combat, and then Torterra switch to Camerupt on what should be nothing. The special attack boost from Porygon 2 is actually good because we want Kingler to be able to kill the next turn also. We're level 81-2, doesn't matter. There's Fake Out. Okay. And Trick Room, perfect. So Trick Room's up, that is first turn Trick Room. Good stuff. All we gotta do now is click Protect. Kingler is baiting Fast Kill Porygon 2 into the slot. It's just level 81 because there might be a future fight where I want it to be lower leveled, and it doesn't matter to level up right now. And then we click Earth Power to kill Berserker. So regular Camerupt would outspeed Berserker, but Mega Camerupt actually loses speed. It loses 20 base speed and becomes slower than Berserker. And it has an Aqua Berry, so we can't click Flamethrower. We just click Earth Power and it dies. As you can see, Mega Camerupt is the slowest thing on this fight. It's absolutely beautiful. And Porygon should be attacking Kingler with some random move. Mega Bust, baby. Thunder. Perfect. Here comes Bronzong. Bronzong, unfortunately, for him is Levitate. So we get to click a little fun move here. Alright. So random move into Kingler is actually fine. It's completely random move. But Togedemaru resists every single one of its moves. It resists Tri-Attack, it resists Thunder, it resists Psychic. Even though it has the boost, we are never dead to anything. All we need to do is switch out Kingler for Togedemaru. And here we go. It's time to erupt. It's time to erupt, baby! Mega Bust! Put him in the dirt! Ah! Let's go. That never dies, but that guy always dies. See you later. And doesn't matter what he clicks, we have a Lumberry also in case he, like, freezes me. Watch this, he's gonna freeze me, but it's not gonna matter. Never mind. Alright, last is Rampardos. We underspeed this guy with Camerupt also. All we gotta do is click Fake Out into Porygon and a little Earth Power into Rampardos. This Rampardos is really annoying because it has a choice band attacks and whatever, but yeah, it's just dead. It's just dead. That's all there is to it. See you later. Okay, now there's only one side left. Beautiful. So now I can go to... Also, okay, so let me count these turns. It was Trick Room turn 1 as I swapped. And then Protect and Kill Berserker turn 2. Kingler swapped to Togepi and Eruption to kill Zonk 3. And then we just Fake Out Porygon 2 and Earth Power killed Rampardos. That's 4. There is one turn left to Trick Room. So we're going to swap out here, and then Trick Room's going to be over. Basically. Okay. So now... it's going to be random target, random whatever, but that's fine, because we can go to Excadrill here, and Drapion here. I believe. Yes. Neither of these guys can die 20 hits, and both of them have the Lumberry. And then we should be able to sweep the rest of the mons with these guys. Arc, the biggest Rampartis fan. Cool. And Trick Room's over. Alright, we can high horsepower and a knockoff. Knockoff will hit first, get rid of the life orb, or sorry, the Eviolite. And a high horsepower would always kill. See you later. Should be Jellicent next. Drapion faster. True. Alright, now we click high horsepower. And knock off to kill you. There's just one side left and Trick Room's not up, so I mean it's pretty free. Bye-bye. See ya, Jelly. And last is Hatterene. Who, let's just see how much an Iron Head does to this guy. Yeah, it does a lot. Bye-bye, and bye-bye. This fight, compared to the last one, a bit easier. A little bit easier than that last fight, I can't lie. Cool. A little bit. What's up, Janice D's? Yeah, that was the easiest fight in the gym, by far. I mean, mainly because we had Mega Camropt. If we didn't have Mega Camropt, it would have been genuinely a lot harder. But, yeah, it's always good to see the camel pop off. So essentially, the risk going into the fight was if Serena got crit by Focus Blast, it would be a random move, and I had to sack it. So Serena ended up getting crit by Focus Blast, and I had to sack it. And then I also just clicked the wrong moves, just didn't really think about my endgame positioning when it was a 2v1, and I almost threw there. Put me in like an awkward spot, but I didn't get punished for it. Yeah. But I mean, I'm very thankful that I have a Metagross, because Metagross just made the Preston Amara fight, like, more bearable. I mean, Metagross plus Togepi is just so good for this fight. Yeah. That's 2 down. We now got Virgil and Nate. This fight should be fine also. This is not known to be a hard fight because of a bug. There's a big bug in this fight. There is something that is not coded properly for this next fight that we're about to do, and which makes it a lot easier. The golden rule for this Virgil and Nate fight is that if Crocodile doesn't see a kill, it means it's gonna go for the bugged fling move. That's the golden rule. No kills on you from Crocodile equals fling bug. Basically, the Crocodile will just spam fling even if it doesn't have a berry, or fling would fail. So yeah. Yo, thanks, Linear. We'll see how it goes. Thank you so much. What's up, Frost Sam? So I do have a plan for this fight. We'll get into that in a sec. I call it a hardcore Nuzlocke, but it's actually not technically a hardcore Nuzlocke because you can over level the next gym leader with your limited candies. But I mean, for like most people, just I don't know, it's more recognizable to see hardcore Nuzlocke because I mean it's harder than any other hardcore Nuzlocke. So all attain Liza gym? No, I've been trying, bro. When we get to Kathleen and Nicholas, I'll show you what's up, bro. I'll show you why this fight is so demon. I do not know how I beat Kathleen and Nicholas, bro. It is... We're gonna calc it today. We might do it today, but I don't know, man. We'll do our best. Just sack to them. Honestly, I might just have to sack to them, like unironically. Like 99% of the time when people are just like, oh, just sack, ha ha ha. Like, I'm just like, bro, I can look for a line that's deathless and like very minimal risk. But like, trust me, I've looked. I've looked, trust me. I have nothing that outspeeds. I have nothing that outspeeds and kills Excadrill that isn't Dead Acrobat, basically. And that is bad. But yeah, we'll get to that. Deathless Run&Bun is possible. It is very possible, but very unlikely and very hard to grind. Risk hella shitters, yeah. And D-Knight. Yeah, we'll see if I can do something similar that like risks some trash Pokemon, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, we gotta do Virgil and Nate first. Encore X into EQ. That's cool. I mean, I don't have Encore on Excadrill, and I have one heart skill. When will I stream next time? I'm visiting my sister on Friday, I think, so probably tomorrow. Tomorrow, then like probably Sunday also. Which fight is the hardest if you want to do Deathless Run&Bun? Norman, Pyrotag, Magma Hideout Maxi for sure. Tabitha or Maxi and Magma Hideout are just like near impossible deathless. You need really good stuff. And you need to hit like good natures and IVs on that stuff too. Like, it's just not fun. That's like the main roadblock is Hell Room. Oh yeah, this song's a banger, bro. If you're curious, the OST that I'm listening to is Mario and Luigi All Battles. Oh, a lot of these songs I recognize from Mariomon, which is kind of funny. Do you think one day someone will be crazy enough to try? A lot of people will definitely try at some point, yeah. Lucky enough to succeed depends on the mental. The mental, the luck, the perseverance, all that. Do I think it's ever gonna happen? I would say most likely no. Is it possible? Very possible. But I would say most likely no one will ever beat this game as a normal Nuzlocke Deathless. Most likely no. I would love to be proved wrong, though. Okay. For this fight, again, the golden rule for this fight is to Never bait a kill from Crocodile. If you never bait a kill from Crocodile, that dude will just spam fling. Okay, so I need Crobat for this fight. I need Mr. Hodgecrow. Where's Hodgecrow at? I need Mr. Hodgecrow. I need Delmise. I need Floatzel. Sandbox Deathless has been done? Yes. Sandboxes, you do a Deathless Hardcore Nuzlocke, but you get unlimited heart skills. Which is still extremely, extremely impressive. Don't get me wrong. Extremely impressive. Yo, thanks, Dion. You have a good one, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, I need Kingler. These are our 6. The craziest thing is, I haven't used Sneasler yet. Already calced? Yes. Okay, first off, I need to do a few things. I need to level up everything in my party. And I need to teach Floatzel Ice Punch. Biogenic, what's up? It's going well. We've done 2 fights so far. The first one was very, very sketchy. I gotta go here. You get Floatzel Ice Punch. So I can kill Flapple. Got that, and then I gotta level up everything that I have. Okay. Thank you, thank you. The last fight that we did was pretty fun too. We just clicked Eruption and Earth Power with Mega Camerupt under Trick Room. It's pretty sick. The hell, Tim? Okay. Alright, so here's what we're doing. We're going to give you the Silver Powder because we want to have our Leech Life do more damage. Our Leech Life and our U-Turn do more damage. I almost got rid of Leech Life also, but I'm glad that I didn't. Another 2 fights ahead. I've calced this fight and the next fight also. Hannah and Sylvia I have planned. Honchkrow is going to hold the Shed Shell, so I can escape the Gothitelle. This guy has no item, this guy has no item, because we want less damage for Crocodile Knockoff. So we don't want to die to that. You are Megastone, and then you, I still need to check what item you are. I think it's no item. But let me check what I have planned here, because I kind of forgot. Okay, so the Gothitelle has Fake Out. What's cool is that my Crobat is Inner Focus. And what that means is that it's not going to fake out my Crobat. And I'm not dead to Psychic either, so it should just be Fake Out into my other guy. Because Fake Out is going to be +9 into my Honchkrow. And a Psychic is only highest damage, which is +7, +6, +8. So it's guaranteed fake out into my Honchkrow slot, basically, off of this logic. Because it's never going to fake out an Inner Focus guy, right? So what that means is we have Silver Powder on you. Oh, okay, here's the funny thing. So, my goal is to kill Gothitelle in 2 turns with Leech Life, okay? However, my Leech Life only does 46 to 55% with Silver Powder, okay? The way that we get the rest of the damage is not from my own moves. It's actually from Crocodile, its own partner, because if we go to here and we type in Fling, if Fling's effect, here, where was it? Basically, if it has weakness policy and Fling is super effective, it's +12. So, Crocodile Fling does 24 HP. So if we calc 24 plus Crobat, oh, +9, sorry, +9. Yeah, +9, but Crocodile sees no kills into me. So yeah, it's +9, but it has no kills, right? So Fake Out from Gothitelle is +9, and then Crocodile Fling into its own partner is +9. Yeah. If it dies turn 1, is that an issue? It shouldn't die. Because I don't do enough with Leech Life. My crit Leech Life only does 82, and then his Fling is doing like 10%. Crit would do like, maybe if it max rolls maybe, but I mean, it's whatever. That's not gonna happen. 24 plus 112. Yep, so we always kill the Gothitelle with 2 Leech Life plus the Fling. Okay. So they click Leech Life into Gothitelle, Crocodile clicks Fling into Gothitelle, and then Honchkrow baits the thing. We are Shed Shell, so we escape. Not dead to Crocodile. Crobat's not dead to Crocodile, even if we have an item. We go to Delmise. Delmise with no item isn't dead either. All rolls with 4 HP? No. 112 plus 112 plus 20. Or 24. 24 plus... Wait, let me... No, we're good. I did the math just now. And then Crocodile's just gonna outspeed and kill you. So Crobat, Leech Life killed Gothitelle. Then we're gonna swipe out Delmise again. So Honchkrow can escape with Shed Shell, and then Delmise can escape because it's a ghost type. Gothitelle Shout a Tag. And then again, the golden rule for this fight is that if Crocodile doesn't have any kills, it's gonna click Fling because it's a bug. So I should be able to get a Floatzel on that. And then it's gonna be Crobat and Floatzel out. Floatzel is going to be in slot 2, baiting Venomoth because Floatzel shows Ice Punch fast kill against you, which we just gave. Yeah. And then basically here, we get to click Fake Out as Crobat Brave Bird Okos the Sky. And then Flapple's in last. And basically, Crobat gets to U-turn this guy as Full Soul kills with Ice Punch. And then we just set up the endgame 2v1 with Beedrill plus Kingler, because if I get in Beedrill, then it OHKOs this guy, and it does a lot of damage to this guy, and Kingler Aqua Jet makes up the difference here also, and procs this. Or, yeah, it does a little bit of damage, but also never procs the Salac Berry. So yeah, this fight should be relatively fine. Should be okay. Subtenor. This fight looks cooked. It is cooked. It looks good. I mean, it is pretty simple. Crobat has been amazing, by the way. I've loved using that thing. I guess they're... Oh, I guess I can't escape anymore. Okay. Well, I guess I'm stuck with what I got. Cool. Run&Bun and Liza, yeah. I have no normal type, so Heisting is going to be extremely hard with Gardevoir. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but we'll see. I do have Mega Beedrill. Did I teach Ice Punch? Yeah, pretty sure I did. Yeah. You lost to Elisa? Oh shoot. I gotta fight that girl next. Let's go. Alright. Once again, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in a minute, then we'll jump into it. I'm back. Yo, this is Setsuna says sup YouTube chat. How's YouTube chat doing? I'm back. How's YouTube chat doing on this fine day? You want your burg? Let's go. YouTube chat sucks, says Fatbold. Any responders to that? Those allegations? Alright. You're great. Let's go. They know it. Alright, let's go. Let me see your talent. Ho ho ho. Need me to show you how tenacious the Psychic type can be? Alright, let's get it. Virgil and Nate. Here we go. Crocodile and Gothitelle versus my Crobat and my Haunch Crow. Inner Focus prevents Intimidate. Clutch. Clutch. Alright, here we go. So, this is a really cool fight, although it does have some bugs in it that makes it a lot easier. The golden rule for this fight is that if Crocodile does not see a kill on you, then it will go for the Fling Bug. That is the golden rule. No kill equals Fling Bug. Right now, Crocodile has no kills. It is guaranteed to click Fling into Gothitelle. Salicberry Fling will give it a +1 speed boost and give it weakness policy, which is cool. Gothitelle right now sees no kills. It is guaranteed to fake out. However, it cannot fake out my Crobat slot because I am Inner Focus. It means that it is always guaranteed to fake out into my Haunch Crow slot. So we want to kill Gothitelle. Basically, my Leech Life does 46 to 54% to Gothitelle, and we want to kill it in 2 turns. The way that we get the extra chip to guarantee the kill is actually by Crocodile's Fling damage into Gothitelle. So here we go. We click Leech Life into Gothitelle. This Gothitelle is Shadow Tag, but we have a Shed Shell on our Haunch Crow to be able to escape. We're going to go to Delmise on this fake out. And the reason why Crobat is so good is that even at +1 speed, it still outspeeds Gothitelle and is able to get the kill. It's very nice. So here we go. Fake out, beautiful. Can't do that. We get Leech Life damage. This is going to do around half. Awesome. It's going to get weakness policy as well, which is totally fine. And then Crocodile should fling the Salicberry, giving it a +1 speed boost. There's the weakness policy, which is totally fine. There's the damage that we need. And cool. He already got his weakness policy, obviously. He didn't get the speed boost. Am I just dumb? Maybe I'm just dumb. It doesn't get the speed boost, it's bugged. Oh, well, I guess I could have used something else here, but I mean, it didn't matter regardless. Okay, we Leech Life to kill Gothitelle. Crobat, again, the golden rule for this fight is if Crocodile doesn't see a kill on you, then it will go for the Fling Bug, because Fling is going to be +9. It's going to be bugged thinking that he can always fling the partner. So we click Leech Life to kill Goth. And Delmise is going to switch out to Floatzel. Floatzel has Ice Punch, showing a fast kill to Flapple, so it should bait in Venomoth after this. You die, and it should be Fling from Crocodile is what I'm thinking. It should be Fling from Crocodile. If not, we're in a bit of trouble. Should be Fling, though. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Crocodile is just stupid. Alright, here's Venomoth. Cool. Okay, I want to keep Floatzel on the field. Crobat, Braybird, Oko's Venomoth. I don't want to risk killing Crocodile. I don't want that guy to die yet. So doesn't really matter what I do with Floatzel, actually. Beedrill, Oko's, Crocodile also, so that's chill also. Okay. I'm just gonna Brave Bird Venomoth to kill it and fake out Venomoth as well. Bye-bye. And he should just continue to click Fling, right? Yep. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Just be like that. Same thing should happen here. Floatzel could take a Sucker Punch, but that's okay. Crobat could also take a Sucker Punch, but that's okay. Neither of my guys die. We're chilling. So... Okay, we U-turn because we want to position in Beedrill. And we Ice Punch. There's Sucker. That's fine. Does a lot of damage, but we're chilling. That's why we wanted to bait in Venomoth first, because Flapple would have gone for Sucker. Alright, we go Beedrill now. Brave Bird showing Killer Crook? No. Bye-bye. And it should just be Fling again, right? Perfect. Well, that was easy. Mega Evolve. Leech Life. And send in Kingler. And this duo should just kill the rest of that side. So, yep. That's all there's to it. Pretty cool fight. If it worked properly, it would have been a lot harder, but alas, here we are. Here we are, abusing bugs. Night-night. And it's either going to be Delphox or Bianchel. Both should be fine. Delphox. So I can Aqua Jet this guy. And Beedrill can Poison Jab. Break Sash. And kill. Mid-turn Salic is not an issue for this line. No, because Crobat outspeeds Gothitail anyways, and turn 1 Gothitail only clicks Fake Out. So no, it wouldn't matter. If I crit Leech Life and in mid-turn Salic procced, he still just went for Fake Out, and Crobat still outspeeds the next turn. So I'm in for this Mienshao. Oh no, okay, for this Mienshao, Poison Jab Okos. And Aqua Jet never brings it down to Salic. Yeah, no, I thought about this. Yep, Aqua Jet crit does like 60 max, and Poison Jab just kills. We're chilling. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later. That's all there's to it. So those two fights, the last two fights that we did were the two easiest fights by far. It only gets harder from here. Hannah and Sylvia and Kathleen Nicholas are both two extremely hard fights. Extremely hard fights. Photonic Sun, I might have played that game like a really long time ago. It was some random Gen 7 hack that I did offline. I never streamed a Gen 7 game before. I think the last one's free also, but I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet. I am hard stuck Kathleen and Nicholas, man. I don't know how to beat that fight. I really don't. We're gonna do a Kathleen Nicholas cook sesh today. You're more a Gen 3 guy? Not really, honestly. I just happen to do a lot of Gen 3 games because Gen 3 has the best games, but I really like DS games. Like, a lot. I played a lot more Gen 5 than the average Nuzlocke. Big Gen 5 guy. Vol White 2, Vol White 2 Redux, Blaze Black, Vintage White. Omega Paradox, Puro Diamante. Sometime in the future, there will be an updated Gen 4 AI video. Sometime in the future, there will be, because of a certain game coming out at some point. That's all I'm gonna say. Tomorrow, no. That's all I'm gonna say. There might be a new game on the horizon that I might need to update that video for. Okay, okay. I don't want to say it. I can't say anything else, or else I'm gonna get shot. Okay, I'm gonna get taken out to the alleys in Castelia City and get shot if I say anything else. Okay. Okay. Drayano already knows my address, my social security number, my mother's maiden name, and everything. Okay, I can't say anything else. No, it's not. It's not Drayano though. It's not Drayano. Ba 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 ba. It might be one of those, Gabe, maybe. Aurora Crystals, Gen 4. Yeah. I don't know everything. I forgot all the stuff in Aurora Crystal, but I know there's like a lot of cool stuff that they're adding in. I think I want to stream Redux tomorrow. I think I want to do a Redux stream tomorrow, but I am so... Dude, I'm so scared of wiping in Redux, bro. I am so scared of wiping. You guys don't understand the personal beef I have with that game. Like, I am terrified, absolutely terrified of wiping in Redux. I'm terrified of Elisa, I'm terrified of everything, bro. Slow start Rampardos for Rourke? That sounds insane. Okay. You should just win. Oh my god, I should just win. Yo, you guys want to see a showdown tournament match that I did yesterday? Quick little break from the Run&Bun action. You guys want to see a showdown tournament match that I did yesterday? I'm pretty proud of it. Okay. Okay. Oh, hi. We're gonna go over this. This is only gonna take like 15 minutes, but this is a Showdown tournament match that I was doing yesterday. Let me get the chat in here also, so you guys can see each other's chats. Where is it? Right here. Oh shoot! Oh. No, this set was awesome. Hold up, I gotta show this off, bro. So if you don't know me, I do a lot of competitive Pokemon in my free time. This is Gen 6 Run&Bats. This is round 4 of what's called the Gen 6 Open, okay? Here. So, okay, so essentially this is a tournament. Basically it's like you know how there's like a VGC season? This is kind of like a Run&Bat season, okay? So basically there's like a ton of these open tournaments that you can join. It's a Swiss format. So you play a bunch of people in Swiss. There was the Gen 9 Swiss tournament here. Let me open up the Gen 9 Swiss tournament so I can show you that also, because the Gen 9 Swiss is basically over at this point. Gen 9 Swiss, here we go. Okay, so Gen 9 Swiss, this is the first Swiss tournament that we did for the season. Basically, you play Swiss. I think we're in like round 10 right now. Currently, where am I? I am 7-2 right now in Gen 9 Swiss. There's one more week of that left. Top 16 goes into like this like upper bracket. You basically get points for all these tournaments. So like Gen 9 Swiss tournament, I went 7-2 in. Basically there's Gen 9 Swiss, there is Gen 6 Swiss that this is the tournament game that I'm doing. There's also Gen 3 Swiss that I'm gonna start, which actually my first match tonight in, that we're gonna do. But basically you get points for how you do in every tournament. This is Gen 6 Swiss. I am 3-0 right now. I am playing another 3-0 player. This player is named Livid Washed. They are a very, very good player. So this was a very, very intense match that I had yesterday. So yeah, we're just gonna go through this. This is a best of 3 Gen 6 random battles. At the end, after all the Swiss tournaments, there is a final tournament with like 32 players, and you do all the gens that we played during the tournament. So yeah, what's up, Drowsy? All right, so Gen 6 Swiss. This is round 4. I am currently 3-0. This is Livid Wash. They are also 3-0. This is a very, very, very good Run&Bats player. Let's get into it, okay? All right, turn 1. Turn 1, I lead with Fiona. They lead with Aurorus. Snow warning, hail goes up. Okay, so instantly I'm seeing this guy. He could do a lot of damage. He could have freeze dry. He could be specs. If he specs, I can die. This guy can also get stealth rocks or thunder wave. So, and Fiona, my guy, I am a salt fest on this guy, right? How is my music volume? It's a little loud. Let me turn my music down just a little bit, actually. So right now, Skull can do a good amount of damage, but if he has like specs, freeze dry can do a lot. I decide to click U-turn, and I end up having a very, very good Pokemon in Espeon, because it's like the high roll of just him going for T-Wave or going for Stealth Rocks, be able to bounce back is very good. So very good start for me. I don't have the most amazing matchup right now, so I go to Evire. He does have Blizzard, which does a lot of damage, and I take Hail. This is Gen 6 Hail, not Snow. I am a Choice Band set on this guy, which is you only get Choice Band on this guy 8% of the time. So, you know, that's not going to be very expected from him, but he does know that I probably want to Cross Chop here or Earthquake. Earthquake would do a little bit more damage than Scolipede, but if I do have Cross Chop, which I do have 50% of the time, then obviously this is a good switch, and I do go for Cross Chop. And yeah, I reveal I'm not Life Orb. From that damage, I think I revealed that I'm Choice Band. I'm not exactly sure, but the way he plays later seems like he doesn't think I'm choice banned, so maybe that was a small mistake by him. But yeah, so Scolopede's annoying because I'm like, this guy can go for spikes or can go for T spikes. I want to save Evire in the back because it seems really powerful. Choice banned Evire still seems pretty good. So I go to my Fion. My thought was if he has Mega Horn, he has to click Mega Horn there, and he has to hit 2 for me to die. If he goes for Poison Jab, I can live Poison Jab into Mega Horn most of the time, unless he gets the poison, which he does get the poison, which is a little unfortunate, but I am happy that he doesn't set up hazards, because obviously I can't go to Espeon on what could be a Poison Jab or Mega Horn, because if he doesn't go for hazards, then I just die and I lose my Espeon for nothing, right? So that guy dies. I go to Rapidash because I don't have a good answer to this. I don't have a good Revenge Killer. So I just go to my Rapidash. I'm like, okay, I gotta eat an Earthquake, and then I can kill him. So Drill Run only does like 21%, but after Life Orb Recoil, it always kills. So we're able to kill that guy. Scolopy dead. Aurora's back in, and now it's a little bit of a guessing game because, like, if he wants to Stealth Rocks, I can obviously go to Espeon and block those. Or he can live any hit and just kill me. I'm like, you're not going to go for hazards. I'm just going to Drill Run. And thankfully, he does not go for Stealth Rocks. He just kills my Rapidash. We are down, but we do have rocks, and it's not looking too bad. It's not looking too bad. It's still like a bit even. We go Espeon. We click Psy Shock. We reveal that we're Life Orb. We kill that guy. He's dead. Bannock comes in. So, little thing about Gen 6 is that a lot of these Pokemon that have Megas, you know that they're going to have Mega. So when Bannock comes in, you can see on the screen, this is guaranteed to be Mega Bannock. It's guaranteed to be Mega Bannock. The reason he goes to Mega Bannock here is because he can eat a hit from Espeon and Mega Bannock into my 2 revealed. Seems like it gets a kill. So going for attack with Bannock here is very, very free. And Mega Bannock has like, what, 160 base attack also. So either Knockoff or Shadow Claw is very free for him. Luckily for me, I have T-Tar, okay? I have T-Tar, he Mega Evolves, he clicks Knockoff, and obviously, this reveals that I'm Mega, but obviously with the Mega Stone, Knockoff is reduced damage, so I'm able to go to you. I take the Knockoff, does a little bit of damage, but we're chilling. And now here, this is probably the best play of the series, right here. This is probably the best play of the series. So, Tyranitar is a Dark type. This guy is Prankster, okay? Prankster status moves do not work on Dark types starting in Gen 7, okay? It doesn't work until Gen 7. Now, this opponent is very good. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure my opponent knows that he can use Will-O-Wisp on me because this is Gen 6. The change to Prankster Dark types didn't come until Gen 7. So I'm like, you know what? This guy's going to either click Will-O-Wisp, or if he doesn't know it, he's going to switch. Either way, Espeon should be a good switch because he doesn't know that I know that, okay? My opponent might be thinking that, oh, he thinks that he's immune to Will-O-Wisp, so I'm just going to Will-O-Wisp, and if he stays in, I get a burn on him, right? So, knowing this, I switch to Espeon on the Will-O-Wisp, I bounce back the Will-O-Wisp, and then I miss. And then I miss. I miss the Will-O-Wisp. I had to hit. I had to hit the Will-O-Wisp. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. The bounce back Will-O-Wisp did miss. Now here's the thing. I have Shadow Ball. I reveal Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball. If I hit the Will-O-Wisp after the Magic Bounce, it would have been a guaranteed kill. Now this Shadow Ball is a 56% chance to kill. Never punished. Never punished, dude. I would have had my Espeon alive. Shadow Ball would have killed if we had the Will-O-Wisp, but alas. Okay. So here we go. I go to Evar because, you know, I'm a choice band mon. I'm pretty fast. And this is probably more expendable than Mega T-Tar. He reveals Slurpuff. Now, this is what I was talking about with me being choice banned. This is only 8% chance to be choice banned. And I'm not sure, but I think he could have seen the damage that I did on Scolopede. Because here's what happens. I'm choice banned, and if I click any other move other than Wild Charge right here, I instantly lose to Slurp Puff, because in Randbass, this guy is Belly Drum. This guy is Belly Drum. He belly drums, gets his Citrus Berry, procs Unburden, and then he just sweeps you, right? The only way I do enough damage to prevent belly drum is with Wild Charge. Now here, this is crazy here. I click Wild Charge, it does a billion. He gets up to 32, and belly drum fails. What he could have done is swap out on my Wild Charge to something else, and then like play for the Slurp Puff endgame elsewhere. But because he didn't know I was choice banned, I was able to prevent belly drum, because if I'm not choice banned there, then I don't prevent belly drum. But I think he just didn't realize the damage that I did to Scolipede earlier. But yeah, Unburden is activated. He kills me, but obviously he doesn't have belly drum. And then I go to my own Slurp Puff. I say, psych. You wanted to click belly drum. You failed. Now I get to click belly drum. And now it's a speed tie. He was a speed tie, but doesn't crit me. I get the drain punch off. He's dead. And now I got belly drum Slurp Puff. In comes Drgalgy. All I gotta do is hit a play rough. Drgalgy goes down. And last is Mantine. And I kill with return. Boom. GG. And we win game 1. Cool play. Cool play. He could have definitely won that if he scouted for band on my Evire. He should also have scouted for Scarf. He should have went to Drgalgy and then like threatened my Electivire out and then try to sweep belly drum later. But yeah, that was game 1. This is game 2. Game 2. Here we go. Game 2 was a little bit more sweaty. Let's get into it. How'd I get a custom avatar? It was for a tournament that I was in. All right, game 2. He leads with Ampharos. I lead with Scolipede. So Scolipede, obviously, it's always gonna be Life Orb. I'm going to have Spikes or T-Spikes. He is going to have... this is always going to be... Like I said with the Mega Bennett, these Pokemon are like always Mega, so you can see what they have. I was really worried about Discharge here. If he has Discharge and he paralyzes my Scolipede, then I only get like 1 hit off or 1 hazard, so it's pretty annoying. Mega Ampharos also does a lot of damage. What I do is I think I should have Spiked first, but I click Earthquake. And thankfully he Volt switches. If he had Discharge, it would have been really spooky. He goes to Vigoroth, which is like fine. It's like kind of bulky, as Eviolite, and could kill me. But most importantly, it doesn't have priority. It's not a Pokemon with priority. To be fair, there's not a lot of priority moves that can kill a Scolipede at 29. There's not a lot of pool of like priority moves that can kill me at this point. So we get a lot of damage on Ampharos, which is great. And then we're also Spikes, so we end up going for Spikes. The reason why we don't go for T-Spikes is you'll see later. But yeah, I have Gourgeist. So basically Vigoroth, it is always a bulk up set. So it's always gonna have bulk up and slack off. But then it's a question between, does it have EQ, which normal type move does it have, and does it have Shadow Claw? It has 1 normal move, and then either EQ or Shadow Claw. And finding out which one of those is going to be crucial. So, but Gourgeist, very bulky. I throw in Will-O-Wisp. There's only 1 Gourgeist set that it gets a Randbats. I throw in Will-O-Wisp. That is always why I'm clicking here. He goes to Kricketune, which is always a Sticky Webber. So at this point, I'm like, ooh, Sticky Web is kind of tough because I do have 2 choice specs Pokemon in the back. But yeah, Kricketune comes in. I expect him to go for Sticky Webs. I go Nidoqueen. The reason why I didn't go for T-Spikes with Scolipede is because I have T-Spikes with Nidoqueen. We do have this guy Bird, which is good because it has Bug Bite and Knockoff, which can do some damage, but yeah. I go for... What do I go for here? Okay, I go for Sludge Wave because Kricketune has a chance of being Taunt. It 67% of the time goes for Taunt. If he does have Taunt, I assume he would probably want to click it because 66% of the time I have either Toxic Spikes or Stealth Rocks, so it's likely that I want to click it. and Kricketune isn't very valuable. Even if I attack it, it's like probably not that bad. The alternative of going to like Vigoroth is like not good. So what that switch tells me is that he definitely doesn't have Taunt, or else he would have clicked it. Which means that this Kricketune is Bug Bite, Sticky Web, Toxic, Knockoff. That's what this tells me. So yeah, I click Sludge Wave into Vigoroth, and now it's like, okay, he could slack off, but I still get my T-Spike off. And then now he goes to Vanillux, okay, as I switch to Gourgeist, which is an amazing switch by my opponent, because he knows that my Nidoqueen cannot break Vigoroth, and he can start bulking up on me, and like if I don't get a crit with my Nidoqueen or a poison, then he could just like boost up a lot and it could be pretty scary. So he predicts me to go to my Gourgeist as he doubles into Vanillux, which is crazy because this Vanillux is a massive, massive threat. Obviously, I just get O-Code by Ice Beam. It's kind of hard because this guy always has Freeze Dry, but then it's a question of does he have Ice Beam? Because it's only a chance for him to have Ice Beam. The other moves that he could have is like HP Ground, Explosion, Flash Cannon, Autotomize, Toxic. It's really hard to gauge what this guy is going to be. Because if he has Ice Beam, Gourgeist gets O-Code. If it's Freeze Dry, we don't get O-Code and we can hit it back. Although that's not really the best thing. But the most important thing is everything in the back gets nuked by Vanillux. So here we go. I switch out to Jolteon. Again, Sticky Web is annoying because I have Choice Specs Jolteon. He goes for Freeze Dry, and he gets the freeze, which is so annoying. And then also on the next turn, he goes for Freeze Dry again, which means he didn't have Ice Beam, which means I would have lived the Freeze Dry. Not only did he freeze me, but he also gets the crit, so I don't even have a chance to unthaw. If he didn't get the freeze or the crit, I would have been able to kill this guy with Choice Specs Volt Switch. So yeah, that was really, really tough because this was like one of my answers to Vanillux, but I mean, now it's tough. At least he doesn't have Ice Beam though. At least he doesn't have Ice Beam, which means that Gourgeist doesn't get O-Code. So this is my only play. I have to go Gourgeist. I have to tank the Freeze Dry to the face, and then I click Synthesis. I get the lefties, and now after Life Orb and Poison, he's in Shadow Sink range. So took a lot of damage, lost Jolteon, but at least that demon is gone. In comes Simipour. This guy is always, it's either Life Orb or lefties, and he hits really hard. It has Plod, Ice Beam, Sub. The T-Spike is really good because if he was a subset, then like it really limits his longevity, obviously. So at this point, I'm going to go to Ludicolo because it can take like 2 or 3 hits from this guy depending on set. He does reveal to be Life Orb, not Seb, Ice Beam, not doing too much. I force him out. What do I click? I click Ice Beam here because I don't want to whip an Energy Ball into Ampharos or Kricketune. And if Simipour stays in, that's fine because if he stays in, he's taking Life Orb, he's taking Poison, he's taking Ice Beam. He's going to be in sneak range real soon, so like that's totally fine for him going to that. So Ice Beam's pretty free for me. I do that. He doubles into Keldeo. He reveals the Keldeo as his last mon as I go into Nidoqueen because Nidoqueen does take a lot of damage from a burned Kricketune, and Sludge Wave looks really good into his Squadron. My opponent makes an amazing switch into Keldeo. Amazing double switch. At this point, I'm going to go to Ludicolo, expecting a Scald, which he does go for. Now I'm throwing an Energy Ball. And this Keldeo, there's a lot of sets that he can be. He could be Choice Specs, he could be Life Orb, he could be Lefties, CM, Sub. Thankfully for us, he reveals Leftovers right now, which means he only has that bottom set, which is Calm Mind, Scald, Secret Sword, and Sub. Which is really, really fortunate for us because he could do massive, massive damage to all my mons. And like it's like a kind of like a guessing game because like Gourgeist is immune to the fighting moves, and then Nidoqueen is immune or takes not that much for fighting moves, and then Ludicolo takes nothing for the water moves. You know, it could have been a big guessing game, but thankfully it's just like the weaker set. We don't die to Secret Sword there. We click Energy Ball. Yeah, now Ampharos comes in. Now I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have clicked Energy Ball because it lets this guy back in. But I mean, if I clicked Ice Beam, then like these guys could come in. I mean, they were able to punish us after the Kricketune stack regardless. But yeah, this guy comes in. I reveal my Whiscash, but Dragon Pulse is so free for them. They're never clicking Electric move, with Nidoqueen and Gourgeist in the back. They're always clicking Dragon Pulse, so I go to Whiscash as my last Pokemon. I know Whiscash can take 2 big, bulky Whiscash, and then he crits me. So, unfortunately, Whiscash goes down. I don't get the kill on Ampharos, but this guy is in Shadow Seeker range, so I can go to Gourgeist. And at this point, I'm realizing how good Gourgeist is, right? We click Shadow Seek into Keldeo, which is fine, but I know that this guy only has Scald and Secret Sword, right? I know that. Secret Sword is going to do a lot to Ludicolo. It's going to 2 KO me. Scald 2 KOs my Nidoqueen. But I really want damage on this guy because I don't want my Gourgeist to get Scald burned. Because if my Gourgeist gets Scald burned, then it's looking pretty tough because I'm going to probably be relying on Gourgeist to beat everything else because Vigoroth, I can burn it and, like, stall it out. Simipour, I can live, like, a hit from and kill it. And Keldeo does, like, no damage to me, and Ampharos is in sneak range, so Gourgeist is, like, my win con right here. So I go to Ludicolo as my opponent uses Secret Sword, snipes my Ludicolo on the switch-in, which good play from them. I go back to Gourgeist because I'm like, you're probably just going to Secret Sword again. And then they get the Scald, and they don't burn me, which is very, very thankful. Very thankful for that. They Scald again, and we dodge another burn as I click Synth. I click Synth there because I need to be out of range of Simipour. I go to Ludicolo this time as they Scald, and now, after this take a poison, they're in range of Sneak. But I still want to keep the Gourgeist alive. They Secret Sword, thankfully, as now they're in Sneak range, and they die to Sneak. So that Keldeo was very scary, but we're alive. Here comes the Simipour, 2 Sneaks kill. All I need to do is dodge an Ice Beam, Freeze, or crit. We do that. Simipour dies. And last is, yep, Vigoroth comes in. If he is Shadow Claw, I'd rather go to Nidoqueen first because this guy is poisoned. Sludge Wave will keep him from spamming Bulk Up in case he is Shadow Claw. So we just go Nidoqueen, spam Sludge Wave. He's either Shadow Claw and he can't touch my Nidoqueen too hard, or he's Earthquake and he just can't touch my Gourgeist. Those are the 2 possibilities, basically. So yeah, Earthquake, we ended up living, but I mean, it was redundant anyways. And then this guy comes in, and he just dies. So, that was the set. That was the best of 3. Thanks for listening to my yap sesh about this. That was my Gen 6 Open Round 4 game that I had yesterday. Yeah, that Gourgeist was crazy. It was very lucky to not get a Scald burn, but yeah. The second game was very lucky. The first game, I think I played very well, though. Now back to second tech top, true. All right, let me get my team for, what are we on now? We're on Hannah and Sylvia, yeah. Four and 0 in Gen 6 so far. We're popping off. Yeah. I got unlucky with the freeze and the crit against Jolteon, and then I think there was something else, but I mean, dodging those Scald burns were massive. But the Vigoroth ended up not being EQ, so, or sorry, the Vigoroth ended up not being Shadow Claw, so it might have just came down to a PP stall against that guy. But obviously, if I did get burned on Gourgeist, my plays would change a bit, but yeah. It is a Swiss tournament. So basically, if you want to get top cut, you can't have more than 2 wins, but I think only a couple 2-win players make it in. I don't know how many weeks it is, though. The Gen 9 tournament is 10 weeks, I believe. And I'm currently 7-2 in that one. And I have my Gen 9 game tomorrow. Gen 9 game tomorrow. But yeah. Okay. Let's get into this next one. Hannah Sylvia. I really like Swiss, yeah. It like it, yeah, that Rambat stuff, it seems like it mirrors like the VGC format, which I do like. Speaking of which, on Saturday, guys, on Saturday, I'm going to be in AlphaRad's Mariamon VGC tournament. I don't think I'm going to be streaming it, but I will be participating in that tournament. You can see it on his stream on Saturday. I think, wait, no, is that Saturday or Sunday? Yeah, it's on Saturday. I still got to cook for that tournament, but yeah, I'll be in there. How many people are participating? Like 20. It's a YouTuber tournament. I'll read off the list of participants. There's Captain Kid, Hoodlum Callum, Flygon HG, Freeze-Eye, Hasty Gloom, Scootish, Void, Wacko, Blunder, CJ, Jimothy Cool, Patters, Vulpixie, Wigglyar, Party Arlie. Those are the ones that I know. There's some other people also in there. Spout Gushin. I've seen Spout Gushin a few times. What's the event? It is a Mariamon VGC tournament. Yeah, it's a Mariamon VGC tournament. Yeah, Mariamon has its own like competitive metagame. It's pretty cool. There's like 7 other people that I didn't mention, but yeah. I got 8th place in Freeze-Eye's Mariamon OU tournament. He hosted an OU tournament about a month ago, and I got top 8 in that one. If you watch his YouTube video on it, you can see me in there. Who's banned in Mariamon OU? I'm not exactly sure. You could check, but Major Burrows, the Arena Trap Exadrill guy, that guy's out of there. I know that. I think Birdo is banned also. Top 50, nice. I got rank 1 in lead up to a Freeze Ice tournament a while ago. It was on my alt though. But I am much more singles oriented. I am not good at VGC, so I don't expect myself to do very well. But we'll see. Alright, Hannah Sylvia, let me get my team. Let's get into this. Enough stalling. He's just cheering, that's unlike Smogon. Okay, I just used this Pokemon in the last fight, and we're gonna use it again. Honchkrow is gonna help lead. This guy is the only thing in my box that Oko's Conkeldurr. Yeah, it's an AV Conkeldurr who's really bulky. Gardevoir doesn't even kill with Moonblast, so yeah, we can use Honchkrow to Oko the Conkeldurr. And basically, the main strategies that people use for this fight is playing around the Meowstic, just trying to bait moves from it. Imprison has like some AI that's abusable. Yeah. I'm also gonna bring in Hawlucha. Something amazing about Hawlucha is that it is still level 81. So everyone who's came in and asked why I keep my Pokemon level 81, you're about to see why. You're about to see why. So we got Hawlucha. I need Togedemaru. I need a big Metagross. Costs me 3 skills on Space Tag. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Spark. Yeah, Electrify got banned, but I had a really cool, really cool Spark offense team that I used in Freeze Ice tournament. It was like Choice Band, Bolt Strike, Spark, just nuking stuff, and then it's like my team was also built to punish the ground types that they would want to switch in. It was sick. It had Auroraville Mr. Blizzard on it too. It was sick. Yo, Mod Connor, what's up, dude? Bro, I lost my T-Batty today, bro. I lost my T-Batty. I'm so sad. It was 1 speed too fast. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do have Mega Blastoise, too. That's actually good comms, man. I might have to use that. T-Sunny. No. Alright, I also need Beedrill for this fight. We're doing alright, though. Alright, Lilligant needs to be leveled up. It's good to see you, Connor. You're a cool guy. You're a cool guy. I can't lie. You're a cool guy. Alright. Alright, Honchkrow, we need Sharpbeak to Oko the Conkeldurr. Boom. Now here's something cool that we're doing with Hawlucha. Check this out. One sec. Okay, Hawlucha is level 81. Check this out. Check this out. At level 81, we bait an Ice Punch kill from this guy, okay? If I was level 82, I would not always bait an Ice Punch kill. But currently, I am level 81. Also, the way we prevent Honchkrow from getting Mach Punched is going Iron Ball. If I go Iron Ball, I speed tie Conkeldurr, but for the AI's sake, it always sees speed ties as being faster. So essentially, my Hawlucha is seen to be slower than Conkeldurr and always dead to Ice Punch, thus having a fast kill against it. You're a cool guy, Con. You're a cool guy. What's up, Grem? Good to see you, bro. So, Iron Ball Hawlucha at level 81 is just insanely clutch. Locked in on that initiation. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Okay, real quick before I forget, I need to give Metagross Ice Punch, or sorry, Thunder Punch, because I need to Oko that Gyarados. Thunder Punch on you. Boom, got that. Okay, so you got Sharpbeak, you got Iron Ball. Perfect. Togedemaru needs Citrus Berry. Metagross needs Lumberry. Lilligant needs Lumberry. And Beedrill Megastone. Imagine if Drew misclicked and overwrote Meteor Mash there. That would be hilarious. I would laugh so hard. As like, haha, that is so funny. And then I would cry afterwards. Ooh. Thanks, me bros. Okay. Okay, so let me double check this line that we got cooked. Okay. So again, Halucha is 81 with Iron Ball. And 81, I am dead to Ice Punch and I Speed Tie, so the AI thinks he's faster. Which means that he can never Mach Punch my Honchkrow over going for the fast kill against Halucha. That's what's big about that. So should just be always Ice Punch into this slot, and the Meowstic. Okay, at level 81, we are also dead to Meowstic Psychic, which is really good. So it should be Psychic plus Ice Punch fast kills into you. Essentially, we should only ever take the Psychic. So we should be able to go to Togepi on that. Togepi is in slot 2. It's going to bait fast kill Rapidash, high horsepower. So that's what should be coming out. And my Togedemaru outspeeds Gyarados by 1 point, so it should never be Gyarados. We outspeed by 1 point. And we are always dead to high horsepower from this guy, so it should be that. We could then... okay, also another thing that's good against Honchkrow is that after the Brave Bird recoil that we use to kill Conkeldurr, we're going to be dead to Thunderbolt the next turn. Then Togedemaru is going to be baiting high horsepower, and then Honchkrow is going to be baiting Thunderbolt. We could then go to Metagross on Thunderbolt, and Togedemaru can fake out Rapidash, and then Metagross can mash to kill the Rapidash as Togedemaru baits the high horsepower into Lilligant, and then Togedemaru should also bait the Imprison because it also has fake out. And then Metagross can Thunder Punch the Gyarados as Hisuian Lilligant baits bounce into Togedemaru. The way that it gets sweaty is if we miss a range with Thunder Punch against Gyarados and Gyarados misses bounce. If both those happen, then we're going to be sweating a bit. But what is that Thunder Punch range that I have? And I can't go Muscle Band because I need a Cherry Berry for Para, so Thunder Punch. Okay. So the risk of this fight is if we miss the 88% range and Gyarados misses bounce into my Togedemaru, it can be pretty scary. So that is the risk. I think there's easy staring out options outside of that, but yeah. And then it's going to be a 2v1, and then we should be good. So yeah. I think our team's pretty good for this fight. Thank you, 4-man. Yeah, I will be streaming Drxx tomorrow. Tomorrow, Drxx will be returning. Think we're good. Think we're good. Whew. Hannah plus Sylvia. Let's go. Ads, alright. I'm gonna use restroom anyways. I'm gonna wait for the ads to go. I'll be right back. Yo. Going to the bathroom before every fight? It's a classic, bro. It's a classic. But yeah, I'll be doing Redux tomorrow. Oh my goodness, I'm so stupid. Never mind. No, I'm good. I'm sorry. I thought I forgot something. We should be good. Lock in. Even at the risk of my life, I will win this battle. When their Pokemon dies, they're just gonna jump in. Alright. Let's go. Hannah plus Sylvia. On paper, a pretty tough fight. A lot of scary threats. But the Meowstic makes it a bit easier. Alright, here we go. Okay, we have a Conkeldurr who is extremely bulky. I have one Pokemon in my box that OHKOs it, and that is Honchkrow. Honchkrow is the only thing that safely OHKOs this guy. Or just like OHKOs in general, I think. Like legit just OHKOs without like a gem or something. Yep. Sharpie Honchkrow OHKOs this guy. So we'll be clicking Brave Bird into Conkeldurr. Now, Hawlucha is amazing here. Now, Honchkrow threatens Conkeldurr with a fast kill, which means that Mach Punch gets a boosted score into my Honchkrow. So it wants to do that. However, my Hawlucha is holding the Iron Ball, and exactly at level 81, we are always set to Ice Punch. Always. Exactly a level 81, which is fantastic. And with Iron Ball, we speed tie with Conkeldurr when our speed is halved, which is really crucial because it will always go for the fast kill on Hawlucha over the Mach Punch on Honchkrow. So Hawlucha does a few amazing things here. It always baits the Ice Punch fast kill from Conkeldurr. It is always set to Meowstic Psychic also. So Hawlucha is just like the perfect baiter here. So Honchkrow is going to fast kill Conkeldurr. Meowstic is going to click Psychic. We are going to go to Togedemaru here. Togedemaru is very good because it is in slot 2, which means it baits for the Conkeldurr side. It is faster than Gyarados and kills it, and it is always dead to Rapidash High Horsepower. So it should always go to Rapidash here, seeing fast kill, high horsepower, and with that recoil right there, Honchkrow is now always dead to Thunderbolt. We were never dead previously to Thunderbolt, but now we are dead to every roll of Thunderbolt, which is great. It is high horsepower kill into Togedemaru and Thunderbolt kill into Honchkrow now. So now what we can do is we can go from you into this guy. Thunderbolt only does like 25%, so we can do that. And then Togedemaru wants to fake out you to break Sash. Boom. We go Metagross, we take a Thunderbolt, all good. We fake out Rapidash. Boom. Sash broken. T-Bolt into Metagross. Crit and Para, doesn't matter. Relumberry. There we go. Okay. So now Rapidash still sees kill to Togedemaru. Now this is where there's a little quirk of this fight that makes this a bit easier. Meowstic has the move Imprison. If I have any moves that are similar than Meowstic, then Imprison is +9. Because Meowstic has no kills right now, it is forced to always Imprison here, which is perfect. So now I can click Meteor Mash into Rapidash, and Togedemaru should be able to switch into Lilligant Hisui, which should just be high horsepower, and Meowstic should be going for Imprison. So there goes high horsepower. We take that, no biggie. There's Imprison, perfect. It fails because Togedemaru just got switched, and Meteor Mash kills Rapidash. Boom. See you later. One mon left. It is Gyarados. The reason why we want Lilligant in is because it fates a kill from Gyarados. So here it is. Gyarados is in. Clear body. And own tempo. Doesn't even work. Sorry, bro. So this is why we have Thunder Punch. This is a slight risk of this fight. This Thunder Punch is an 88% chance to kill. If we miss the range with Thunder Punch and Gyarados does not hit bounce into Togedemaru, we're gonna have to steer a little bit. Because essentially if he hits bounce into Togedemaru, it takes Iron Barb's chip. So as long as we don't miss the range and it doesn't miss bounce, we're fine. If both those happen, we're gonna have to steer a little bit. We're probably still fine, but I have to like check what we do. But yeah. All right, Thunder Punch into you, and we had to go Lumberry because we swapped it on Thunderbolt earlier. All right, and then we go to Togedemaru. Hisui and Lilligant is dead to Psychic, so it always should just be Psychic as well into the slot, which you can take just fine. Here's Psychic. That's a crit. Okay. Get our Citrus Berry. Should he bounce into Togedemaru? Does he hit? There's Power Herb. Does hit. Beautiful. So that means that this Thunder Punch always kills now. Bye-bye. See you later. And now it's just a 2v1. Cool. Okay, so now we got to position ourselves correctly. Basically, I want to get Beedrill on the field because It can outspeed and kill Perugly, and it can do a lot of damage to Milotic. The two Pokemon in the back are actually kind of threatening, so we gotta be careful about this. Basically, what I'm gonna do here is that it's either gonna T-Punch my Metagross or Psychic. Actually, no, it should Imprison, right? Because Imprison failed. I don't know. I think it should be Imprison. But if it doesn't Imprison, it'll be either T-Bolt into Metagross or Psychic into Togepi, which is both fine. Basically, what I want to do right now is I want to break the sash on Meowstic with you. You were never dead to anything. And then Togepi, I want to swap to you because on Togedemaru, it can only ever be Psychic, right? Yeah, it can only ever be Psychic. We want to go to you. Then we want to bait a kill on the Honchkrow slot the next turn to give free entry for Beedrill on the other slot. So yeah. Okay, yeah, it was Imprison. There's the mash. There's the boost. Okay, so now we can safely go Beedrill. Yeah. We can safely go Beedrill on this slot, and then on Honchkrow, we are always dead to Thunderbolt. So I can go to Lilligant. Yeah. And these two should clean up the rest. There's T-Bolt. Nothing. Cool. Mega Evolve, Leech Life, see you later, and you, doesn't matter what we do. Okay, cool. Berry B and Baseball on the field at the same time. True. I didn't even realize that. Reminds me of that one Kanye song, you know? Okay, so I have Fast Kill against Perugly with Beedrill, which means it should go to Milo here. Should go Milo. Perfect. Okay. So let me just double check this. U-turn does 53 and Lilligant Leaf Blade does 68. Okay, so we're gonna U-turn the Milotic and we're gonna Leaf Blade to kill. The reason I want to do this is to just fake out Perugly. I don't think it actually matters. I think I could have stayed in, but this works regardless. Oh god, I'm getting lightheaded. I'm getting lightheaded right now. I'm not feeling great. I need to get a meal of me. Alright, last is Perugly. This fake out chip will guarantee that Beedrill kills it. Either he fake outs my Togedemaru and gets the Iron Barb chip, or he fake outs my Lilligant and I get the fake out chip. So either way, we're chipping this guy. Fake out and Beedrill. That works. That works. Cool. And Beedrill should now always kill. Alright, sweet. Yeah, under-leveled Hawlucha was amazing for this. Togedemaru has been the GOAT for these cell battles. Metagross has been the GOAT, and Beedrill also, which is easy to clean up with, so. Pretty easy fight. Pretty easy fight. We have 2 fights left and then Tate Liza. That's all we have left. Feels good. Now, I don't think I'm going to be doing Kathleen and Nicholas today, but I will briefly show you guys why this fight is so hard. Top 5 Mega? True. It's just not good and competitive because of hazards, but yeah. What's up, Lauren? Catan is the greatest game ever created. If I was as good as at Catan as I am at Pokemon, then I would play that nonstop. Whether one defog offsets bright powder? Good question. I think I've asked that before, but I'm not sure. I think it would. Open your eyes for Catan. Let's go. Yeah, we get really into it. We played a lot of Catan at PAX, as you saw. Yeah, we get really into it. Every time I go on the website colonist.io, and which is a like Catan website, and I grind ranked, like the next week the rank season gets reset. I'm just like, okay, I just grinded ranked for no reason. No, online is great. Just in person, you can't beat it in person. The in-person experience, that's all. Alright, I'll explain a little bit of why Kathleen Nicholas is so hard. Basically, in my winning run for this fight, I had a Suian Arcanine, and that guy was really good because it was a Pokemon that can Oko Excadrill and is never dead a Crobat. Which, you would think there's probably a lot of Pokemon that should be able to outspeed and kill Excadrill, but it's never dead a Crobat. However, my box does not have said Pokemon. Let's look at Excadrill. I need something that outspeeds Excadrill and it's not dead a Crobat. Floatzel can kill with Mystic Water, maybe, or Water Gem, but is dead to Acrobatics. Sceptile. No, dead Acrobatics. You, nothing. You, dead Acrobatics. It is, it's tough. Hawlucha, dead Acrobatics. Do you have your OG runs? Yes. In the description of the YouTube video, you can check out. I think I have a link to my VODs channel, and you can check out all my Run&Bun stuff there and all my old challenges. Yes, Atlas. I think this is it. Just make a copy of that, and then just like check off the stuff. Yeah, no problem. Speaking of which, let's look at our item economy right now. I have one scale right now in my bag, I think. Let me see. I have one heart scale in my bag. One heart scale. One heart scale and 4 candies. However, I don't want to use any more candies because I only have 6 left. And if I use any more candies, then I'm bleeding into my Elite 4 candies. So I really want to try to avoid using candies. I will if I have to, like especially for like Space Tag or even Tate and Liza, but I'm going to really try to avoid candies. And the heart skills, I mean, depends on how many we use in the near future, but I might like dump some on Sneasler in the near future because that guy's like most definitely coming to my Elite 4. We'll see. HMs, I mean, I still have like Tailwind and some other cool TMs that I can use. Gems, seems like I've only used 2 gems so far, which I'm actually kind of surprised about. It's like I can definitely more aggressively use gems if I need to. Like, is there any gems that will help me here? Anything? I looked into Crobat and like Natural Gift plus like 100 base power, like water move or whatever doesn't work, I'm pretty sure. Like if I went Apricot Berry, 100 base power, around move. Does that work? No. Another thing that I was thinking about for Kathleen and Nicholas was Kingler looks really good. Because Kingler is not dead to anything from any of the right side or Crobat, but the problem is I need to get this guy in and have him not get earthquaked, because this fight's one of the reasons why this fight is so annoying is because of the special case for earthquake and doubles. If the partner is basically if the partner is not going to be hit by EQ, it gets an additional +2. Which essentially means that since Earthquake is highest damage on Kingler, this can be clicked over a slow kill. Because highest damaging moves can be +8. And then if he rolls +8 on the highest damaging EQ, it can go to +10 with the +2 that Earthquake gets in the special case. And then Earthquake gets clicked over slow kill. Because I originally was thinking there was an idea with like Archeops who can bait Iron Head from Excadrill and Acrobatics from Crobat, or sorry, Tailwind from Crobat because I'm faster. And then I do like this pivot chain of like going to Delmise on Tailwind plus Iron Head. And then I go to Togedemaru, and Kingler just like kills all three. But that I don't think that works because of the EQ being able to be clicked over slow kill. That's why it's annoying. So, but if I had anything that just outsped and killed Excadrill, it would be a lot easier. And it wasn't dead to Acrobatics. Even this Golduck is at Acrobatics. Maybe I can construct a line that like has Golduck going for this, and like if Golduck dies, I like don't care. But I mean, I don't know, dude. I've been calcing this specific fight for like 4 total hours today. I'm not even lying. It's been like 4 total hours today that I've calced this fight. Yeah, I think Hitmontop can maybe cook on this fight. It baits Acrobatics kill from this guy, and then as it stands, I'm level 79. As it stands, I'm level 79. Which is 81% chance to die to EQ. Maybe I can cook with that. I don't know. Why can't you get the other Urshifu? It's because the way I rule it, if we look at Urshifu, basically because Urshifu is part of the same evolution line of Kubfu, both of them are duped out. The same would be said for like Bergmite. Because I had Avalugg Hisui, I cannot get Avalugg. Same with if I were to get a Goomy, Goomy evolves into both, and I would only be able to get one Goodra. But then if something like, let's look at Quillfish. Quillfish does not evolve. It is not part of the same evolution line of Hisui and Quillfish. Hisui and Quillfish and Overquill would be like different evolution lines, so that would be allowed. Quillfish and Overquill, basically. That's how I rule it. So that's also why I had Weavile in my winning run, but I also am allowed to get Sneasler now. So yeah. Funnily enough, I have not used Sneasler yet, but its time will come. Okay, so the other things that make Crobat really annoying is that it's inner focus, so you can't just like fake out and kill Excadrill, and like I was thinking like, oh, I can lower its speed and then scale Fling onto my Sneasler, and then Sneasler goes for King's Rock Fling Flinch into Crobat. But obviously it's inner focus, it's immune to flinching, so I can't do that. I think my strategy might revolve around like being a fast kill from Crobat and then going for my own Tailwind. There's an idea of like going Hitmontop plus like Corviknight. If I do these two, I can bait a fast kill into Hitmontop and then like a Tailwind with Corviknight, and then we're faster. Then I can like CC and kill Excadrill, but then like I don't know. Like I in that scenario, Hitmontop would still die to Acrobatics, so I don't know. That's still tough, but yeah. This fight just sucks, bro. This is tough. This is like way harder than Presto Mara. At least with my box, it's a lot harder. If you have Hisui and Arcanine, it's like a lot easier because Hisui and Arcanine can just have speed and kill Excadrill. Then like you're faster than Medicham, you can hit that. And then you get Zoom Lens, Head Smash, kill Cinderace and Crobat also. Like Hisui and Arcanine just like kills everything on this fight. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, that's where we stand right now. I mean, I'm down to do a little bit cooking. If anyone has any ideas in chat that they want to go down, then I'd be happy to hear them. Because I'm a little burnt out calcing this fight specifically because I calced it like this morning before I went live. But yeah. The line that I was thinking of that involved Kingler before I noticed like the EQ thing was like Archeops plus Kingler plus Delmise plus let me see what else I was thinking. Oh yeah, plus Togedemaru plus Metagross plus Excadrill. The idea with this squadron was you bait Iron Head from Excadrill and you're faster than Excadrills and Crobat has no kills, so bait Tailwind. You would go to Delmise on that. As Kingler just OHKOs Excadrill. And then Delmise baits Acro Kill plus Medicham Zen Headbutt. You can go to Togedemaru on that. As Kingler, Natural Gift would OHKO Medicham. And then Togedemaru can take both Zen Headbutt plus Acrobatics. And then also fake out Cinderace as you kill that. And then you can go Metagross and Excadrill. Excadrill can Rapid Spin Crobat, and then these two would just like sweep the back half. That's what I was thinking, but I'm pretty sure EQ can be clicked over slow kills, so that just doesn't work, unfortunately. And if Kingler, check this out, bro. Ground Gem EQ, this is in doubles, by the way. This is in doubles. This Ground Gem EQ does 68 to 80%. You gotta kill this bat? Yeah, maybe. My winning run, my strategy was just bait boost from Crobat and just go crazy with Hisui and Arcanine. But maybe I can't do that. Maybe I do have to change my approach. Because honestly, I have not looked into killing Crobat lines all that much. Okay, let's go with that bat up, yeah. What did I use on my... Oh, yeah. I had Omastar, which was really good for this fight. Omastar was crazy, dude. It was able to come in on Thunder Punch from Medicham and Flying Gem Acro from Crobat exactly, and then always made an Acrobatic skill the next turn, too. It was kind of sick. Killing bat. What would I kill the bat with? What kills it? Ampharos? No, I would have to like neutralize Excadrill somehow. Also, I was looking into stuff that's dead to Iron Head. The only things that are like dead to Iron Head, well, like Archeops is something that's dead to Iron Head, and not bait anything else at full HP. There's like not much else that baits Iron Head. Gardevoir is dead to EQ. Gardevoir is not faster than Excadrill, no. I think Archeops is the only thing in my box that consistently baits Iron Head from full. There's also like, I'm thinking there's something I could do with Sceptile also. Because it can come in on EQ and this guy has Endure. So like you can take Acro, bait another Acro and Endure. Iron Ball Archeops? Yeah, but... yeah, I mean, the fact that I'm dead to EQ. Is Torterra dead to Acro? I think so. Yeah. What I was thinking was you can like bait EQ into Sceptile and then bait an Iron Head kill after. The problem is EQ just does too much. If you get crit, you're at like 10. You go up to 35. You're still dead to EQ. Yeah, you're still dead EQ after 1 EQ. Because I was thinking like protect Kingler, bait EQ into Sceptile plus Tailwind, and then Sceptile Endure on Ironhead plus Acro. But I just take too much damage on Sceptile. And yeah, if Kingler takes an EQ, it's just dead to other shit. So yeah. Because Kingler, what was the natural gift type that I was using? Oh yeah, Lansat Berry. So, cause like, yeah, Crab Ember kills that guy. Lansat Berry natural gift kills this guy. In the line that I was thinking about, it would get like Iron Barb ship also, but yeah, and then kill this guy. Like I really want to set that up, but it's so hard to do that. We can think about lines of trying to kill Crobat first. Like, is there any flying type that kills Crobat and isn't dead to the moves? Like, probably not. There's not a lot of stuff in my box regardless that kills that guy. Yeah, and I can't bait Ironhead. So like, let's look at this real quick. Like, is there anything else that baits Ironhead fast kill? Not dead to anything else because yeah, EQ. Not it. Another idea is, I don't know, I'm like getting way too deep in the kitchen, but baiting acrobatics into like Iron Ball Togedemaru, and then the opposing Crobat has the Iron Ball, meaning that the Excadrill won't Earthquake. Well, actually it still would, but you'd have to go to something with Iron Ball that doesn't already bait EQ. I don't know. This is Kathleen and Nicholas, one of the hardest fights in the game. This fight sucks. Like, what else is weak to Steel? These guys are just theoretical. What else is weak to Steel? There's like not much else besides Gardevoir and Archeops. I don't think there's anything else that baits Ironhead guaranteed. Because yeah, I mean, outright kills Excadrill while can bait Acro into a sack. No. Because like there's nothing in my box that outspeeds and kills Excadrill and is not dead to Crobat acrobatics, basically. Everything that outspeeds Excadrill either doesn't kill Excadrill or is dead to Acro. Right? And baiting non-EQ or Rock Slide in my box is like near impossible. The only thing that consistently baits Ironhead in my box is Archeops. But if I go Iron Ball to make it a fast kill, I'm dead to EQ. Let's see. What if you bait EQ plus Acro with Sneasler? Go Corviknight while one of your flying guys does something. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Let's go down that line. Let me move some guys over to box 2. One sec. Let's go down that line. So yeah. Sneasler, there's a few things that can bait EQ plus Acro for sure. We could also like give Corviknight some item like the Iron Ball or Sticky Barb or something. If we can two-shot him, yeah, true. I think Crobat might be able to. Let's see. The only problem is Crobat's gonna do some random shit. That's the only thing. Well, I guess you can like guarantee Tailwind off it, but is that even good? Because I was looking into Sticky Barb Pokemon that like gets put into like Acro range naturally or whatever, but We got something going on, yeah. Let's see. This is from Mario and Bowser. I'll link the playlist. This is Destroy the Dark Power. Flamethrower. Have I used the flamethrower TM? Yeah, I used it on Egg. Don't think Noivern can do it. What about Crobat? Crobat is the only super effective move I'm gonna get is like Natural Gift plus Heat Wave, right? Yeah. Crobat, Natural Gift, Lansat, Berry. Wait, no, it's not Lansat. Let me just look at. Just say Salic Berry. How much is that doing? 100 base power, super effective. Natural Gift does 53 to 60. Other guys that are faster. Yeah, those are my two flying types. Then obviously this guy is there's Mold Breaker. Oh yeah, then I have Archeops. Can Archeops? How would the scores work out? I would have to go like Iron Ball on Sneasler or like something else that I would activate Fast Kill EQ basically, which is doable. Let me see, what can Archeops get? Rock Smash into, or Earth Power maybe? Does not get Natural Gift. Earth Power can maybe be viable. How much does Earth Power do? It does 2-shot. I think I'm like totally fine with using my Earth Power TM, right? I don't think I've used that yet. Earth Power. I think I got that. Let me double check. Because, oh yeah, then we can bait an Iron Head kill into Archeops. Then, yeah, that turn I could bait Acro plus... Joe, you might be onto something, I can't lie. Hold up. Yeah, and I'm totally fine with using my Earth Power TM here. Okay, hold up. Let's write this down. 1, okay, wait, can I use Sneasler? I can, right? Just like Iron Ball Sneasler, right? Just like Iron, yeah, just Iron Ball this guy. Bait Acro kill, bait EQ. So let's just say Sneasler with Iron Ball. And then we switch that into Corviknight. Then we have Archeops. And then we're going to say Teach, Archeops, Earth Power. And then item on Archeops, not sure. Okay, no, turn 1, we go Sneasler into Corv as Archeops. Yeah, the only problem is Crobat. Or wait. I'm trying to think. Because basically the next turn, it's going to be Iron Head plus Tailwind, right? So Archeops just dies right there. So like, if I can give Corviknight a way to kill Excadrill, then I can do that and switch out Archeops. That could be something. So I can like Earth Power, then switch out. Because I can't stay in, I think. Or I can maybe go to something else on this slot, right? Like maybe something that takes EQ plus Acro and then baits another EQ plus Acro. Is that ever something? Is there ever something there? Like Kingler just dies for sure. I mean, that's a really hard combination of moves to take. It's a really, really hard combination of moves. No, not really. One curl that kills. That's fiction. EP, Xka. I do have my Tailwind TM also. I could like Tailwind turn 1 if I wanted to. I could also give Crobat like the Sticky Barb or whatever the hell. I could do Sticky Barb. Does Corviknight get Natural Gift actually? I need to check this. If Corviknight gets some Natural Gift, this could be good. No, it doesn't. Okay. Body Press. Body Press TM isn't for a while, right? Yeah. Let's think of other options to switch into Acro plus EQ, because that can maybe get us somewhere. I don't think there's many options, but... If I go Archeops on that, we take way too much from Acro. I can go Citrus Berry, but... Again, like... That's not really doing much, because... This is like the only thing that could really sit on the field in the first place too, right? Because I would need a flying type to do this, yeah. Escavalier, it's not Shell Armor. If it was Shell Armor, maybe, but... No, I have the Booty Cheeks guy. Maybe the play is to switch out both the next turn. So I go Sneeze Through into Corviknight and Archeops, Earth Power, Excadrill. Turn 1. I was thinking about Togedemaru, but the problem with Togedemaru is that if I crit with Earth Power, then it's always going to die. If I don't crit with Earth Power, it never dies, so it's going to be inconsistent with Togedemaru. But basically, if I have Archeops plus Corviknight on the field, it's never gonna EQ, and that gives me a lot of freedom for switching the next turn. So we can think about that. Corviknight just kind of doesn't do anything, like at all, which is a little annoying, but because Archeops definitely has to switch this turn because it's gonna be Tailwind from Crobat, guaranteed. Tailwind from Crobat and Iron Head into Archeops. If we think about those concepts, what does that lead us towards? We can go Togepi on like... It could be like Togepi on Core slot and then something else that takes Iron Head and kills Xka on the other slot. Man. Maybe does Aqua Jet kill at that point? If so, we can maybe do this. Yo, a meme with the 34. Thanks, dog. I appreciate it. Let me just go down this line. If we go Corviknight into Togi and then Archeops into Kingler, can Kingler kill this guy with Aqua Jet? Oh, I think we could actually. Because Aqua Jet does 47, and then Archeops, Earth Power, does how much? It does 56, so that always kills. So, I could do whatever I want in this slot as Kingler Aqua Jet kills Excadrill, right? I could even just like go Kingler on Iron Head too. Well, actually that's what I'm doing right now, right? How much does that do to me? Kingler, oh god, that's a lot of damage. So that does 24 to 28. And then this does 80, so actually I can't do that. I'd have to go Togepi on that slot. It might be fine then, right? Because turn 1 it's always aggro, turn 2 it's always tailwind, right? So let me write that down. Crobat clicks tailwind. Crobat clicks acro. So it's probably going to be Corviknight into Kingler actually, then Archeops into something else. And then Kingler's going to be at full, which is important. And then it's just all about baiting the kill from Medicham, or baiting whatever from Medicham. The thing that I'm worried about is... Okay, no. If I can go to something on Ironhead and then always bait acro after that, that's probably solid, right? Because then I can Aqua Jet and switch out on acro, right? Let me Sneasler dies to acro, right? Or sorry, Ironhead, right? Yeah. Is there anything else that can bait EQ and acro on lead? I think we're onto something here. I think we're actually onto something. What else baits acro plus EQ off lead? What does that? But that can also... Oh wait, but if I'm doing that, then I can't really come back in on another acro now, can I? Or no, I'm gonna come in on Ironhead. I'm stupid. Acro plus EQ. What else baits that? Acro plus EQ. It's not a lot. Yeah, there's not a lot. I'm trying to think. Acro from that guy, EQ from Excadrill, then come back in on Ironhead and then bait another acro. I'm not seeing it. Caesar is like the only thing. Okay, so I need like a separate pivot then. Which might be fine. Let me see. Caesar switched to Corviknight on Acro plus EQ, Archeops, Earth Power, the Excadrill. And then Corviknight is not going to be targeted. We're going to go to Kingler. Crobat's always going to click Tailwind, and then Archeops is going to switch to something on Ironhead. Which cannot be anything that I have in the back. It has to be a new Pokemon that we switch in on that. So let me see. Yes, it has to come in on Ironhead, then bait an Acrobatics the next turn. And Corviknight comes in, takes Acrobatics. It's going to be the Flying Gem Acrobatics as well, right? Yeah. But then we can swap that slot out again. Basically, we were gonna have to be baiting from Medicham and Cinderace at that point. But I think if I get Togepi in, okay, wait. So it's gonna be turn 3 where Kingler, Aqua Jet kills Xka, and then I can't like hard switch Togepi exactly on that turn, right? Can Corviknight ever... Because if I can bait Zen Headbutt or Thunder Punch, I could go Togepi, and then Togepi can come in on Medicham, break Sash, and then also fake out Cinder. The only problem is the end game is looking a little sketchy potentially. I do have Archeops though. We're definitely onto something. If only Sneasler lived in Ironhead here, that would be perfect, but... Okay, let me see. So no gem. I mean, there's definitely a few things that I can go to. I was looking at Sceptile. Sceptile does die to Ironhead crit from Exadrill, unfortunately. I mean, a Raquanid I can go to... Torterra, maybe? Still 81, so I definitely could. Definitely go you. The thing is, like, I'm pivoting so much that I'm, like, running out of slots so fast. I don't know. Let's just say we go to Torterra, and then we Aqua Jet to kill Escavalier. We sent out 5 Pokemon, and we just got our first kill. Like, this is not going to work, unfortunately. Torterra baits the Acro kill. We need to go to something to, like, bait another kill on a Togepi to set up that chain, right? So it'd be Torterra into something on Acro. Well, everything that I have, like, doesn't die to Acro. Or, wait. No. I would go to Togepi now, right? Actually, wait, no. No, I'm out of slots. I need, like, another slot plus Togepi, actually. I don't know. We're getting somewhere. But I think that is where I'm going to end it here. We got some good ideas for this next fight, but I am tired, my dog needs to go out, and I need to get some food. Yo, let's go, Munnet. Let's go. Dude, I was showing off some clips earlier today. That's sick. But yeah, guys, I am going to be ending stream right now. That will be the end. I am getting a little tired. I appreciate you all hanging out today. But I must go get some food. I must go get some rest. Also, my voice is a little gone too, as you can tell. Thank you. I think I'm gonna warm up some chicken and have some rice. The tennis special. And I'm gonna find someone to raid. On YouTube, unfortunately, there is no raid feature, I think. So, I mean, we're gonna raid someone here on Twitch, but on YouTube, I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't think that's an option. Bum. Alright, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. In the description, you can find the link to my other socials. I also have a VODs channel if you want to check that out. We should have another Run&Bun video coming out very soon. Hey, that's sick, Orange Moon. If you are just now joining on YouTube and you want to see the other fights that I did today, the first one was pretty hyped. You can rewind like 30 minutes to an hour in the VOD. Check out the first one. The first battle was pretty epic. But yeah, anyways, thank you all for watching on YouTube. I will be raiding here on Twitch. Thank you so much for being here. It means a lot. I've been loving the multi-streaming recently. It's been great. And yeah, I will see you all next time. Bye, YouTube. Alright, YouTube stream is ended. I will now find someone to raid. Thanks, streaming. I appreciate it. Who am I raiding? Who am I raiding? Who am I raiding? I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid Destroya97 doing some Pokemon Lucid. Alright, thank you all for watching. I should be live again tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be doing some Redux tomorrow. We'll see when we get there, but most likely some Redux. Most likely. And yeah, I'm gonna head out. Alright. Peace out, everyone. Thanks for watching. I got a YouTube channel. Yo, Keegan! What's up, bro? Sorry, I'm ending stream right now, but thank you for the Prime for 28 months, dude. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I got a YouTube channel. I got a VODs channel. I got a Twitter. I got a Discord. Thank y'all for being here. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be here tomorrow, though. Been a minute. I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. I was just in Boston, Massachusetts for PAX East. Saw a bunch of homies. It was a good time. But yeah, I'm heading out. Thanks for the Prime, bro. Alright, peace out, everyone. You're going to Austin in a month? Yo, sick. Love me some Austin, Texas. Alright, peace.